Yes. Okay, so check, check, check. There's me. There's me. Okay, there I am. On there. There's that one. Okay, we're gonna do. Oops.
Life is busy. Between family events, the kids'
that ad playing?
activities, work, and driving here and there, who has time to wait in the checkout line? The new Sam's Club Scan and Go app lets you scan, pay, and head to the door. Or try curbside pickup. Just shop, park, and let them load it into your car. Curbside pickup for Plus members starts at 7 a.m. Monday through
That's my wife doing that ad. Okay, so we just did sound check. So. Yours or mine? That's mine. You don't use pencils, right?
Actually, Wirecast is a lot easier because all you have to do is and I hit V and it clears all layers.
On the OBS, we're probably gonna go that way. I'll have you figure out which transmitter we need so I can tell the boss guy.
You could literally buy one that's 100-foot one, and it'll probably work perfectly because when they say 100 feet, they mean 100 feet of full HD. But are you guys outputting at full HD? Or are you guys doing 720p?
720p.
Then that'll 720p transmit like 300 feet, so you'll be fine.
Oh,
down
that's
there.
awesome. We can go way far.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be perfectly fine. You can buy cheap ones off Amazon, like $100.
So I need it for.
We use a SWIT at Strive, but that's also because we have, NSAA that we.
So I need a 720. You said capable.
Yep,
of doing?
720, at least 720 capable wireless transmitter, and that's about it. All you need. Then you just got HDMI to transmitter, and then HDMI to receiver, into dongle, into computer.
There's an HDMI.
And we have all that already.
Yeah, we have all those
this.
cords.
We just need these cords.
Yeah.
Okay. So that should be easy enough.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, thanks for suggesting that. I looked at it today and I was like, shit, there. YouTube's first thing that comes up on there. I'm like, that's what we need.
YouTube. Yeah, a lot of broadcasters, even like with Twitch and whatever, they use OBS because it's one free and two very technical.
Yeah.
You can get very manual in it. So I could go in and set a specific lowest bit rate to transmit and the highest bit rate, and it has to stay between there. You can give margins, and you can give it certain CPU limits. If you don't want it to use too much of your CPU, you can give it battery limits. If you have your computer unplugged, it can use only so much battery.
Oh, okay.
And then you got RAM. You can limit RAM and then storage.
What I have is like MP4s with the logos and then the audio hooked to the logo.
Yeah.
So that's what we're gonna add. So
All
we
you
don't
gotta
have to
do
do
is
it over
click it
here.
and it'll go right up.
Okay. That's what we were gonna do this year if we could get on the computer, but you can't. They couldn't figure out how to get the logos with the MP4s onto there. So
Yeah.
we're running everything old school over here.
Yep.
Hoping Brian.
Well, it's good to meet you guys. It's gonna be a pleasure broadcasting
Yep.
with you.
Yeah.
What's
this is
your
Steve.
name, sir?
It's Mason.
Mason.
Mason. Nice to meet you. Steve
Nice
Stein.
to meet you too. I don't know if any of you watched the Strive All-Star tournament last night. You were probably all watching Strive.
We were
We were here.
At the Strive All-Star.
No, we were here.
Oh
So.
yes, I remember there was a game last night.
Yep, they walked it off again. 2 nights in a row.
Mason, what's your last name?
Hendricks. HINRICHS.
Okay.
And if you have any trouble looking it up, just look up Mason HINR and then hit enter on Google and you'll find me.
Okay. I'm just gonna give you credit when we're
Yeah,
doing the
I'm gonna
broadcast.
Video producer ever since.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
We
if
had
I
baseball player for
if I
last night.
majorly screw it up, do not give me a shout out.
No. We'll say Caden.
That's why I felt bad for
We had a baseball player for last
Chris
time. right?
Mazzini, who did everything
Pictures.
right, but we weren't on the air, so nothing he could have done
You
about
did
it.
everything right when you were on the air.
But it was
Well,
I
we had-
may or may not have accidentally unplugged the internet my first day working at Strive,
uh,
and so every stream went down, and I was like, and Eric, which is my boss, and then Taylor, the CEO, was kind of like, yeah, don't do that again. And I was like, I did what you said and unplugged everything from the power strip,
uh-huh.
Here's everything.
and then
Did not specify.
internet was plugged into that. So I am not in the wrong. Yeah, I have a lot of fun with my crew, and I'm sure you guys will be the same way. Kind of just joking around, having
Oh
fun.
yeah.
Yeah, once we get on, we probably won't have time to visit our lecture areas. We have to clear our
Oh,
commercials
yeah,
through
yeah,
here. So.
yeah. No, I understand that.
Steve and I used to work together at a radio station in Grand Island.
Okay.
So
What radio station was that?
KRGI. He was on
KRGI.
Country 96. Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
We both did.
97.3
I'm
The
thinking of
Wolf.
the island.
Yep,
Is
97.3
the island in Great Island?
It's the other,
That was
yeah.
That was the one that
That
beat
was
you guys
the
out.
other guys.
Well, our Strives, the other guys, is NCN. We hate NCN, Nebraska.
Yeah.
They're very stuck up.
Yeah.
They don't like us because I'm employed, because I'm under 18, and they think kids that are under 18 should not be employed in the broadcasting business. I'm a 16-year-old that probably makes more than them. Some of the people on their team.
There's a kid at USCC that's real good too at that kind of stuff. Runs their cameras. I'm fine with that, whatever. I ran cameras when I was in high school, you know.
Where do you go to school, Mason?
Sandy Creek.
Okay.
I will be an upcoming junior.
Okay. So Fridays you have to go to like the corporate office, or you work out of Sandy Creek?
It would be for Strive. It would be actually Tuesdays. I go up to the Strive office and do stuff. Except for this Tuesday, I'm doing a baseball game, which is at Sutton for Clay County News. Gonna get some video and pictures of that. But otherwise, it'd be Tuesdays I go up to the office. So Fridays, I'm just doing Clay County News or Strive event stuff, which would be like traveling to Davenport and whatnot, going to some meetings and fun stuff. But the 18th is the 8-man football here, and I'll be in charge of that. So.
One of these is working, so. Brian's number, I don't remember.
So, is it okay if I move right here?
Yeah, whatever you want, it's fun. Okay.
Just so I can see the scoreboard and make
Yeah.
sure everything's right.
And don't go by what they go, because they're always wrong on the scoreboard. So.
Really?
Oh yeah, we'll say what it is.
Well, and yesterday, and that's a reminder because I was going to tell you Andy had different hits than this because you read it off the scoreboard at the end, and I was going to say no.
Well, then
Look
she
at
never
Andy's.
put the winning run up there either. When everybody left last night, it was still 4-4. And I'm like, well, then we just walk it off. So yeah, that scoreboard's never right.
So 4-4, but it was actually 7-4.
5-4.
It was
5-4.
5-4. Yeah, it was a walk-off win.
So the bases weren't loaded.
Yes.
They were, and they walked it in, but she just never put the run up. Everybody.
I'm not very smart in baseball.
Yeah, they were loaded and they walked the guy. So he came in and that was it. Still isn't working, Brian. So.
Yeah, I'll probably learn some more baseball stuff while I'm here. But I'm not very smart about baseball. Not very specific.
Baseball's hard.
Yeah. Well, actually, so is golf, and everyone thinks it's easy. I'm a golfer. Went to state last year, not to compete, but to go play on the course.
Oh, cool.
That was up at Norfolk, by Norfolk. And I'm a huge golfer, so. And then I know quite a bit about basketball, football, volleyball, and soccer.
Yeah, we both do basketball and football broadcast. He does volleyball.
And I've done soccer now.
He's done soccer a couple.
Yep. I'm
5
sure.
times.
I'm sure soccer's fun. Do you guys do that then over at Smith?
Actually, I just done state soccer. So
Okay.
down at
State soccer was fun this year.
Yeah.
I was there for one day taking pictures for Strive.
So I was there, yeah.
That was it. I was there for one day, and then I headed to Omaha for state track. Straight from soccer.
yeah.
Because I just got out of school that day.
Nothing working for passport. So you can get around this thing. Nope, it doesn't work that way.
3, 2, 1, 0.
So brings up Trevor Matson. Matson, big day with the shillelagh. 2 doubles for him. That thing is a shot to left field. Back goes the left fielder, all the way back to the wall, and that's a home run! Trevor Matson, home run, 370 feet. He is fired up, look at him. That kid is pumped. He has been jacking the ball all night. 2 doubles, and there's a home run. Wow. Double, and home run. What a night for Trevor Matson.
3-2 pitch, hit hard,
Yes,
down the
sir.
first baseline, fair. 2 runs will score as Riley's around first. He's headed to second. It's a stand-up 2-run double, and 5 are on the board for the Hastings Sodbusters here in the 6th.
Matt Hallbeck comes up now. Hallbeck chance to be the hero here. The Busters can walk it off. That one into left center field. That's going to do it right there. Walk off. Matt Hallbeck with the walk-off. And the Busters win it as Tyrell scores the winning run. 2-1 your final. That is the clutch hit. This could be the winning hit. And it is. The runner's going to score. Busters win it. They win the series. Look, 4 hits in the game for Cameron McClure. And there it is right there. I called it. He needed a hit. There's 1 run in. Jackson's coming. Here's another play. Dawson to the plate. And he is safe. Busters score 2 on it. Nice base running. Jackson and Dawson on their horses. Back up the middle. Again, another hit from McGuigan. Somebody get this guy a bucket of water. He's on fire.
Sodbuster Baseball is on the air.
This is Sodbuster Baseball as we feature Hastings and the Nebraska Prospects, game number 3 of our series, as the Sodbusters winning a pair of walk-offs against the Specs. Yesterday, another thriller as they battled from behind, had to score 2 runs in the 9th inning, got a run in the 10th, and won it 5-4. That on the heels of a 2-1 victory on Friday night. So the Nebraska Prospects got to be wondering, what do we have to do to close out a game against these cardiac kids, the Hastings Sodbusters? Matter of fact, the last 3 games have gone right down to the wire. The Sodbusters, of course, losing the finale of the Spearfish series in extra innings. So not sure how today's going to go, but if recent history is any indication, we expect a close win today as the Sodbusters get set to go against the Nebraska Prospects, as Hastings already with 3 series victories this year, and they try for the sweep against a very talented Nebraska Prospects crew. A little extended pregame today as we have a chance to replay some interviews that we've been doing over the past few days, as we're going to be bringing you a replay of an interview with Jacob Watson, the left-handed pitcher from Franciscan University of Steubenville. He had a great outing, 8 innings, did not get the decision in that 2-1 victory. And we'll also hear from Luke Bay, replay his post-game from yesterday after that 5-4 win over the Prospects. All of that is going to be coming up as we bring you Sodbuster Baseball.
This is Sodbuster Baseball as we bring you coverage of Hastings and the Nebraska Prospects. Hastings trying to close out the 3-game series sweep after they won Friday and Saturday in walk-off fashion. After Friday's come-from-behind win, we caught up with Jacob Watson, who tossed 8 innings and allowed only 1 run on 6 hits.
It's actually probably one of the best times that I've felt in a while. Even going back to the spring and up in Ohio, just felt really good tonight. Had a lot of command of my pitches and just felt really good. So
you've had really two good appearances. You picked up a win in relief up in Casper and didn't get the win today, but kept the team in it with 8 shutout innings. And you're facing a pretty good lineup. Did you know much about the guys you were going against, this Nebraska Prospects group?
No, I had no idea, but they're really, really good hitters, really quality guys, and they put good at-bats together. But I think I trust myself, and if I can compete with any of these guys out there. So no matter what level, what whatever it is. So just I know that I can compete with any guy out there. So.
And we were bringing that up. You know, baseball, maybe like not other any sport, in terms of the level you play at, doesn't necessarily translate to how you can do day in and day out. I know you play for an NCAA Division III school, the University or Franciscan University of Steubenville. Tell us a bit about your journey to go from Texas high school to a school in Ohio.
Sure. So I went to Nolan Catholic High School in Fort Worth, Texas, and it's a big private Catholic school, growing up in the faith, and so it's always been a big aspect to me. So it's actually funny, Franciscan actually was not my first choice in school. It kind of just, where my dad put it is, it just kind of falls in your lap. God opens doors, so it just kind of fell into my lap, and next thing I know, I'm up in Ohio, and it's funny because my class at my freshman year it was the first year that we brought our program back at Franciscan baseball. So I'm part of the original class. So no, it's been good. It's been a journey, that's for sure, and it's very much a blessing to be in the position that I am. So very thankful for it.
And second team all conference, you had a pretty good year for Franciscan.
Yeah. I credit that a lot in my preparation and my coaches, and especially my teammates. I really could not do it without them, so really grateful for that. And it just goes to show, I mean, a lot of my high school years were a battle and just grinding through some stuff, and I feel like I've really grown every year that I've been playing baseball for the past couple of years, in college, summer ball, you name it. So I feel like I got more room to improve. So.
And you play in the field too. I know you saw some time at first base. You did that in the opening series. It sounds like maybe a chance to just pitch more in the summer, or are you looking forward to doing a little of everything?
It's actually kind of funny because I talked to Coach Bay, and I kind of was coming up expecting to be just a PO, but I told him that I played first base in college, and I'm just thankful that I'm going to be able to play some in the field this summer too. It's definitely a bit of a challenge juggling between being a pitcher and a hitter. That's definitely not for the faint of heart. So definitely a challenge, but it's something that I'm very capable of doing, and I'm just going to take whatever I get. So.
Talking with Jacob Watson, he is a standout performer for this Hastings Sodbuster team. Tell us a bit about the academics at Franciscan. What are you majoring in? What would you like to see yourself doing?
It's funny, I was a biology major for 2 years, and then I switched to psychology, and I really want to do sports psychology. So just really want to work with athletes, of course. And a big thing for me is like the mental side of the game, like breathing technique, focusing through a game, getting through a game. Like if something doesn't go your way, how are you going to bounce back? If something positive happens, say, okay, get the next one, keep going. So so sports psychology is what I want to do. And regarding academics at Franciscan, there's no place better, honestly. It's a great academic place. Of course it's very, very challenging, but it's a great place to be, and it's a wonderful opportunity for me. So.
High school in Texas, college in Ohio, summer ball in Nebraska. How'd you get to be a Sodbuster?
So it's actually funny. Two of my best friends are on the team, Will Horton and Sam Adams. So it's kind of funny. Will Horton played here last year, and we were talking last Christmas. And we're like, oh, well, we should go play together. Just kind of joking around. And sure enough, we're here in Hastings, Nebraska. So.
What's been your early impressions of the league, of this facility, of the chance to play for the Sodbusters?
This is probably one of the top facilities I've ever been in. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Definitely better than my college stadium, but we won't talk about that. But no, it's been a great atmosphere. I love my host family and the community of Hastings. It's been very, very welcoming, and it's been a very great opportunity so far. It feels like I've been here for a month, and I've only been here 2 weeks, so it's been great.
Sodbuster right-hander Jacob Watson, after a 2-1 walk-off win against the Nebraska Prospects on Friday. Yesterday, another late rally as Nebraska scored 2 in the 9th, 1 in the 10th for a 5-4 win. After the contest, Luke Bay, the head coach, joined Josh Salmon and me to recap the thriller.
The cardiac kids right now, they stuck with it the whole night. They ran some really, really good arms out there tonight, and we struggled early, but we knew with this offense we were going to get to them eventually, and it's just a matter of time, so that's why we always tell our guys to stay right mentally.
And you win it in the 10th inning, but comeback began. You got to run early, but you got it tied in the 7th. Talk a little bit about the ability to tie the ball game at that time before you saw the Prospects get 2 runs there in the 8th and 9th.
Yeah, scoring those 2 runs was big for momentum. I think it gave Maddie some bump out there on the mound. And then it's just, we know we can score, and so when we scratch a couple, we're right back in it, and we're never a doubt with these guys.
And let's go through the bottom of the ninth. I mean, we kind of commented that it's weird to say when you got up your 6-hole hitter in the ninth inning, but we both kind of said, that's probably where you want to be in the lineup, the way this game's going, and it turned out that those are the guys that set the table.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought the bottom half of our lineup, especially late, was great. They did exactly what they needed to do. It's a good thing we have a really fast guy out there that could run at second, and then they intentionally walked DQ, and then
they walked two in a row.
Yeah, it was a pass ball, and then they intentionally walked Jones, and then I thought Kennedy took some really, really good swings at it, but he was just missing a couple of them. Gerdes struggled early, and he was frustrated, and we talked about just staying right mentally, and if you stay right mentally, the game always comes back to you. If you do the right things, the game will come back to you, and he was the right man for the right spot, and obviously that was a big bet because it was a win and run, but it was just to see him locked in and slow heartbeat. It was awesome.
Well, and Luke, and the defense tonight, no errors tonight, which, that's a big thing as well. The defense has been cutting down on errors, I think 2 last night, and so that's a good thing to keep your team in this as well. There's, it's a good hitting team. There's been some balls kind of spread all over the field. Even when they did get a hit, the guys were getting the ball in quickly to save them from getting the extra base. So little things like that can make a big difference.
Little things always make the biggest difference. They compound, and we can really defend, and we're really, really fast in the outfield. So if one of our pitchers gives up a single, then the ball's getting in a timely fashion. And I'm really, really proud of our guys tonight.
And you mentioned Gerdes getting the bases loaded walk to win it. He swung at the strikes, he took the balls, and that's what you want to do in that situation. Let's go back to the ninth. Again, it was that spot in the batting order when you had Quigley come up, single, Kennedy walked, and then you ended up getting the bases loaded. And Aaron Harper, you thought, can he do this 2 days in a row? Coming through, not with the winning hit, but the hit that saved the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And Aaron's been scorching hot as his early career as a sodbuster, and he struggled early at night. They got to him a little bit, and it just goes back to staying in the right mindset and staying right. And sure enough, when it mattered most, he came through. And that's really, really important.
Now, you talked about the bottom of the order and the guys that they had 4 hits, 4 walks in the bottom of the order, and including 2 and then 2 intentional walks as well. Do you set the lineup like that? I mean, you moved Dallin Quigley down. You have some of your faster guys towards the bottom of the order. And for situations like this, I mean, is it something you anticipate, or did it just work out that way?
It just kind of worked out that way tonight. When Chris and I talk about the lineup, we want some thump at the top of our lineup to get going quick and get on guys, and then there's speed all over, up and down this lineup, and so that's always a plus. And Teagan can really handle the bat, really good bat to barrel to ball skills. DQ is just a gamer. He'll try to get hit. He'll work counts. He'll get his singles. Kennedy's the same way. He's just a gamer. And I don't know if you guys can hear it from up here, but when we're in the dugout like that, the guys just want to win, and that's the only thing. And it's not me or Chris saying it. It's coming from the other guys in the dugout. To be selfless and play team baseball, and that's what makes this team so enjoyable to be around.
Well, and at the end, when Aaron Harper got the tying hit, I saw Schroeder come out of the dugout, just walk over there, at the end of the inning and just pat him on the butt and said, "Man, you're the man. That's it. You're the guy." And so that kind of thing, you love seeing that. That's a great thing.
Yeah, it's team baseball, and we got a phenomenal group of kids that just show up and they want to get better and they want to win, and it makes it really enjoyable. I think
3 season series wins already this year for the Busters. I don't think they won 3 season series at all season last year, so that's a huge thing.
When you play good defense, and when you throw strikes here, we got a chance every time.
And you just talk about throwing strikes. I mean, you mentioned the prospects. They threw out some good dudes, but how about the performance of J.T. Cafferty, Ryan Jacobs, and that segment? I mean, keeping you in the ball game and ended up winning the ball game. Yeah, that's really solid pitching the last 2 days.
Yeah, absolutely. We've thrown the ball well the last however many innings we played. Aggressive in the zone. I don't want our guys to be passive at all when they're out there. I don't want them just to try to throw strikes. It's aggressive in the zone and dare guys to beat you.
Sodbuster coach Luke Bay after a 5-4 win over the Nebraska Prospects. Hastings goes for a series sweep tonight. We'll hear more from Josh Salmon when we come back. I'm Steve Stein, and this is Sodbuster Baseball. Imagine visiting a place with historic housing districts, beautiful parks, and strolling through downtown shops. No, it isn't a fairy tale. It's Hastings, Nebraska.
Hastings is the birthplace of Kool-Aid. You can see the Kool-Aid exhibit at the Hastings Museum, along with many other amazing attractions and a planetarium. And visit the one and only Nebraska Bigfoot Crossroads of America Museum and Research Center. It all starts with the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Start exploring at visithastingsnebraska.com. Experience Hastings with the Adams County Visitors Bureau.
Are you tired of lousy internet and faceless customer service? It's time to experience local, honest, hassle-free, and exceptional. That's the Allo promise. We not only provide crazy fast fiber internet, crystal clear TV, and dependable phone service, but we choose to become a part of the communities we serve and love when everyone calls or stops by our store to say Allo. So don't settle for mediocre, settle for exceptional with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/local.
Welcome back to the Sodbuster Pregame Show. Josh Salmon, Steve Stein with you. An extended pregame show here as we have a bunch of interviews to play. So on Wednesday, I talked to outfielder, a very nice young man, Dallin Quigley. Quigley plays everywhere in the outfield, lightning fast. It was nice to meet him. That night he had 4 hits in the game. And, boy, he was just very excited, and he's a very, very nice young man and very cordial and friendly and calling me sir. And so let's relive that interview from Wednesday. Good to meet you, man. All right, Dallin, on 3 hits tonight, how important is it for you as a leadoff hitter to get on base and set the tone for the guys?
It's very important to set the tone behind the players and for the fans too, but also get ahead early in the game and set the tone against other team and just keep having fun with it.
Very fast. Have you ever been clocked how fast you are? I think I want to put a deer or a gazelle out here and have them race you and see what happens.
Yes, I have been clocked 6.39 for my 60, and I just can't thank God enough about it. So that's all I need.
Very good. What made you want to come to Hastings?
So head coach Luke Bay, he played at my junior college, and he picked me up from our junior college, I would say, and that's how I got here. But it's been a blessing to be here ever since. So.
Awesome, cool. Many friends in the team. Everybody has pretty good morale here usually.
Yeah, everybody's my brother. I feel like it's really a brotherhood here. So
you got to watch that Trayton Scully. He seems like he's like a quiet ninja. You got to watch. He's very tricky, but he's very quiet.
Oh yeah, he's very sneaky. He's ready to try to get me a couple times, but he's one of my besties here.
Some great defense tonight. How much time do you spend working on your defense? Center field's very important. You had some great diving catches out there tonight. That's something you really take pride in, I can tell.
I take very quite some time with it, but I don't try to focus on too much, because if I try to focus on it too much, I'll let stuff get to me, and I just try to go out there and have fun.
Talking to your other outfielders, there's not very many outfielders on the team this year, so you're kind of working with some of the guys who are infielders that might work on the outfield and kind of talking to them and say, hey, maybe we should play here and that kind of thing?
Yeah, I go out there and have fun, like I say, but I try to not worry, like if it's an infielder going outfielder. I feel like everybody here, you're in college, you can catch a ball. So.
Personal goals for you this summer to work on here?
Strikeouts. In junior college, I had a lot of strikeouts. I think I led the team in strikeouts this season at my school, but that's my personal goal, is lower the strikeouts and just try to get more stolen bases. Yes, that's it.
All right, Dallin Quigley. Thanks a lot. So, Dallin Quigley, nice young man there, got a chance to talk to him, and I'm sorry we took a couple days for us to play that, but we got it on, and so we're going to be set to go. Coming back, we'll talk to Tyson Gerdes, the man of the hour last night, got a walk-off win for the Busters. We'll get to that interview here in a little bit. On the pregame show for Sodbuster Baseball, this is Duncan Field. There's nothing like relaxing on a summer day. Nothing like taking in a Hastings Sodbuster baseball game. And there's nothing like an ice-cold Pepsi to make the day perfect. Pepsi Cola of Hastings wants to make your nothing like be the best day it can be, whatever the occasion. Enjoy your favorite refreshing Pepsi product throughout the Sodbuster season and make your nothing like memories. Pepsi Cola of Hastings, a proud sponsor of Hastings Sodbuster Baseball.
How do you remember things? Post-it note, string around your finger, smartphone reminder? Whatever you do, remember Nebraska Pick 3 2x2 and My Day. 3 great Nebraska Lottery Lotto games that are all $1 per play with drawings every day. Nebraska Pick 3 lets you choose your own bet type. 2x2 has a $22,000 top prize. And with My Day, you choose a 6-digit date. Must be 19, please play responsibly. Oh, got a reminder. Produced Nebraska Lottery commercial. I'm all over that.
Welcome back, Duncan Field, our extended pregame show. Josh Salmon, Steve Stein along with you as we're going through a bunch of interviews, and just a moment ago we were starting our pregame show, and Tyson Gerdes came up, a man of the hour last night. I tried to get him after the game, and looking for him, and he took off. So nice to talk to him. Let's talk to him about why he's here at Hastings and last night's walk-off win. Time. All right, with Tyson Gerdes here, and boy, really making a name for himself at Hastings. First of all, let's talk about your wanting to come. Why did you want to come and play for the Sodbusters?
I've heard quite a bit of things about the Sodbusters. I know it's a lot of fun, and I know a few guys out here in Hastings that said it's a lot of fun. Good competition. You know, there's a good culture out here in Hastings. You know that I've had quite a bit of fun my first week here with being with all the new guys and meeting everybody. And yeah, and we're playing some good ball right now, so it's definitely fun being able to find a way to win, you know, even when everybody's not on the top of your game. But yeah, so I'm from Omaha.
Okay.
I was looking towards Canada at the start, and then I got in touch with Luke, and then it was all history from there. Everything sounded pretty good, and it has definitely lived up to expectations. It's been a lot of fun here.
Awesome. Last night you had the walk-off walk. You got up with bases loaded. Take me through that at bat. What was going through your mind? He was throwing some cheese, some straight heat. You had a good at bat.
Honestly, I wasn't trying to think about anything. Honestly, I was trying to keep my cool, kind of block out everything else, just focus on being right there in the moment and like seeing the ball as well as I could, not trying to do too much, you know, not swing at bad pitches, just trying to put the bat on the ball and just let the game come to me there.
Yeah, very cool. So after Aaron got you guys tied up, you got up, had the walk-off, and then what was going through your mind after you walked to first and those guys were just starting to swarm you? That's a cool scene.
Well, before I got to first, I looked back over my left shoulder and I saw everybody running toward me, and that's super exciting. You know, there's quite nothing like that in sports. You know, walking off a baseball game, it definitely sticks with you for a while. And I haven't had too many walk-offs before, so it's definitely something I'll cherish for a while.
So there's Tyson Gerdes, chance for us to get to know him, and we've seen him, Steve, in right field and center field, and we saw him in left field, and just a very talented outfielder and doing a really good job with the bat and that walk-off win. I like when he said he didn't really think too much about it. You know, a lot of times a young guy would be up in that situation thinking, okay, I can win it for my team, or overswing, or you know, underperform. He just said, just took in the moment, and I really like that comment.
Yeah, and he swung at the strikes, he let the balls go by, and consequently he ended up getting the walk-off walk, as the Sodbusters have a pair of walk-off victories against the Nebraska Prospects. 5-4 yesterday in 10 innings after that thriller 2-1 in what could have been a real downer on the heels of losing to the Spearfish Sasquatch in that series finale, on the verge of a 2-game losing streak. Come through with a big 2-run hit from Aaron Harper in Game 1 of the series to win 2-1, and darned if they don't follow it up with another come-from-behind win. So it's a team probably thinks that they can beat anybody at any time, doesn't matter the score, and that's a nice mindset to have as they get set to go for the series sweep against the Nebraska Prospects.
Yeah, and the thing I saw yesterday, too, was the pitching. Pitching only gave up 3 walks the entire game, and that's something really they've been working hard on. That's something that Luke Bay preaches. You know, don't give up walks. We've seen games where even earlier in the week when they gave up, 16 walks or 12 walks, and they've gotten better in this prospect series with giving up less walks, and only 3 last night. That's really something to take your hat off to.
JT Cafferty certainly good enough to get a win yesterday. He worked the first 5 innings, allowing 2 runs on 5 hits with 6 strikeouts and 1 walk. Ryan Jacobs, 3 solid innings, 1 run on 4 hits for him with 3 Ks and 1 walk. And then Matt Sagmet, maybe a little bit of a struggle his first inning in, but he came out and mowed them down at the 9th, ends up allowing 1 run on 1 hit while striking out 3 and walking 1. He works 2 innings to pick up the win. That's second straight game where you've had the guy come in late and pick up the win. Of course, on Friday night, Jacob Watson, the 8 outstanding innings, but a no decision for him, as it was David Rudgrove to put up a clean 9th inning to pick up the win when the Sodbusters got the walk-off. So hopefully that pitching continues today as we'll get our second look at Jake Schroeder during this homestand after Jake got started in matchup with Spearfish earlier this week.
All right, we'll take a look at those lineups. Starting lineups coming back here after the break. This is the Sodbuster pregame show live from Duncan Field.
Baseball since 1980 with a continued commitment to celebrate America's favorite pastime. The Budweiser brand was introduced in 1876 using time-honored brewing methods such as beechwood aging, which provides unparalleled balance and character. Each batch of Budweiser stays true to the same family recipe used by 5 generations of Busch family brewmasters. We welcome you to enjoy a cold Budweiser while cheering on your favorite hometown team, the Hastings Sodbusters. The Adams County Visitors Bureau is the perfect place to start your Hastings experience. Hastings is the birthplace of Kool-Aid. See the Kool-Aid exhibit at the Hastings Museum along with many other exhibits and a planetarium. Enjoy the historic housing district, strolling through downtown parks, and beautiful shops. Whether you're visiting or you live here, the Adams County Visitors Bureau will help you find what you're looking for, from places to eat, things to do and see, to places to stay. Ask the Adams County Visitors Bureau at visithastingsnebraska.com.
This is Sodbuster Baseball as we bring you Hastings and the Nebraska prospects, as Hastings getting set to go a 6-2 record, already 3 series wins this year as they won their first series against Casper 2-1. Ended up beating Spearfish 2 out of 3, and now 2-0 so far against the prospects. Other games in the Expedition League, as we will have an opportunity to keep an eye on the games going on today. Casper playing at Badlands, Western Nebraska at North Platte, Gem City at Canyon County, and Fremont hosting Spearfish. Yesterday, Badlands continued its hot start with a 12-3 win over Casper. Western Nebraska had an 8-5 lead. The game was delayed by rain in the 4th inning yesterday. Canyon County beat Gem City 9-8, and Fremont over Spearfish by a score of 4-1. So the updated standings, Hastings continues to lead the Nebraska Land Division 6-2. Fremont's 5-2. North Platte 6-4. Western Nebraska 5-4. And the Nebraska Prospects 1-3. In the Great Plains Division, already a little bit of a runaway. Badlands, the only team over 500. The Big Sticks 7-1. They're going to be in town here. After a road trip, it'll be here in a couple weeks with a midweek series against the Big Sticks. Canyon County 3-4, Gem City 4-5, Casper 3-8, and Spearfish 2-9. That's what's happening around the Independence League.
All right. Let's take a look at the starting lineups here. And for Coach Trevor Varley of the Nebraska Prospects, this is the lineup he's sending out here for game number 3. Trey Munchin will be leading things off. He is the DH tonight. Both lineman boys are in the lineup. Cade will be batting second in center field. Nolan Brown is the shortstop. We've seen him in this series, and he's gotten better as we've gone along, Steve, at shortstop. He is batting third. Colin Lynham, the other twin, will be in right field tonight. He is batting cleanup. Zachary Johnson in left field batting 5th. Charlie Bargo getting the start at first base tonight, batting 6th. Jaden Adams at second base batting 7th. Jackson Meyer behind the dish, batting 8th. And Gage Allen is batting 9th, playing third base with the pitcher tonight, Joe Richter. So again, it's Mungin, Cade Lynham, Brown, Colin Lynham, Johnson, Bargo, Adams, Meyer, Allen, and on the hill is Joe Richter. For Luke Bay and his Hastings Sodbusters, a little bit different lineup for him tonight as some guys are getting some rest. It's a 6-game series. You got to rest your guys up and get ready for a road trip next week. Dallin Quigley leading things off. We had him in the pregame interview. He will be back in center field tonight, batting in the first spot. Aaron Harper back in the second hole. He's done terrific there. Why move him? He is at shortstop tonight. Trevor Matson back at third base and batting third in the lineup. Sam Adams is your cleanup hitter tonight. He is the catcher. Nick Jones is your DH tonight, batting 5th. Jacob Watson, we talked about him in the pregame show as well. He is at first base tonight and batting 6th. Fred Bond, kind of a surprise to me, Steve, that Bond's at second base, but he is a versatile guy. He will be playing second base, batting 7th. Batting ace is Tyson Gerdes, one of our pregame interviews, in left field tonight. And Garrett Kennedy is in right field, batting 9th, with Jake Schroeder on the hill. So again, it's Quigley, Harper, Matson, Adams, Jones, Watson, Bond, Gerdes, Kennedy, and on the hill is Jake Schroeder. And we've talked about this numerous times, Steve, how, you have Kennedy, you have Gerdes, you have Quigley. Those guys are basically 3 center fielders. So you put them out there, they're exceptional defenders, they're exceptional arms, and they're all very fast. So that's really a good thing to have if you're a manager. You can just put those guys anywhere and not worry about it.
And Duncan Field, with its spacious outfield, 408 to straightaway center, 405 to the alleys, 367 down the right field line, 370 left field. And you need guys who can book it, and those three certainly fit the bill, as this team speed for Hastings, one of their strengths, as they get set to go against the Nebraska Prospects here in the finale of this three-game series.
All right, we'll take a break, come back, have our little bit more pregame show. And first pitch, well, about 9 minutes away here at Duncan Field. Chance for you to still come on out if you're watching here in the Hastings area. We'd love to see you out here. This is Hastings Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
Get the latest in news, sports, and local interest stories with the Hastings Tribune. The Tribune's award-winning staff provides you with the best in local content, from the news you need to amazing photographic moments to the latest in Sodbuster baseball news. Check out the classifieds, browse the business directory, and more. The Hastings Tribune, always a good read. Pick up the latest issue or subscribe today. Both print and e-editions are available. HastingsTribune.com. The Hastings Tribune, a proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
If I won one of the 8 new trucks the Nebraska Lottery is giving away in Trucks and Bucks 2022, I'd be off-roading all the time, through muddy riverbeds, across dusty prairies. I'd treat that truck like a tank. I'd be merciless.
Can I ride along?
Only if you wear shoe covers to protect the carpeting, promise not to eat or drink anything inside the cab, and polish the dashboard when you leave.
Trucks and Bucks is back, and you could win one of 8 new trucks. Top prize odds 1 in 336,000.
This is Sodbuster Baseball as Hastings getting set to go against the Nebraska Prospects. Hastings off to a great start. The Sodbusters 6-2 on the year. The Prospects coming in at 1-3, as a really great homestand for this Hastings team. They ended up opening against Spearfish on Tuesday. The home opener won that one 12-7. Followed that up with an 11-9 win over the Sasquatch, a game which they led 11-1. Nearly saw that slip away. Thursday, a disappointment as the Sodbusters had a 4-run lead going into the ninth. The Sasquatch rallied to tie. That game would go 11 innings, about 5 hours long. 12-11. It was not pretty baseball, but the last 2 games have been tremendous here at Duncan Field, as the Sodbusters, with that great pitching performance and getting the walk-off win on Friday, 2-1 against the Nebraska Prospects. And then yesterday, they walk it off again, 2 runs in the ninth, 1 run in the 10th, 5-4. And the Prospects have to be wondering what they have to do to win. They have out-hit the Sodbusters in both games, but they have issued the free walks, which have been a big difference. And the Sodbusters on Friday nights issued 8 walks while giving up only 1. Yesterday, base on balls, the difference as well. The Prospects issued 9 bases on balls, so the Sodbuster pitchers only had 3. We'll have to see what happens today. And one of the concerns for the Sodbusters is probably throwing strikes for Jake Schroeder, who battled his way through 4 innings in his opener on the hill, as he worked 4 innings against Spearfish. That was on Tuesday in the home opener, as he allowed 5 runs on 5 hits, 5 strikeouts, but 6 walks for Jake. And I'm sure he is focused on getting it over the plate, and maybe he can just follow the example set by the starting pitchers and the relief pitchers each of the last 2 days, as Hastings has really turned it around on the mound here in the last couple of days.
Taking a look at the forecast here at Duncan Field right now, and we're sitting at 73 degrees. Still chance of rain before 11, so we'll keep you updated. There has been some moisture in the area. We had a lot of lightning on the way home last night, some hail in some of our watching and viewing area, but not here so much. So 70% chance of storms after 11. Currently we're at 73 degrees here tonight. Remember, Buster's off tomorrow. They have most Mondays off this month. There is an exception to that, but off tomorrow. Then they have 1 game on Tuesday against North Platte, and then they will hit the road and play North Platte there for 2 games on Tuesday and Wednesday. And then, Steve, a little programming note. The following Tuesday, the 14th, that game is at noon. It's on the schedule at noon on the website, but just in case that's not a typo, it is going to be a noon game on that Tuesday.
That's the middle game of a 3-game series with the Badland Big Sticks coming in. The first game at 6:35 Monday, noon on Tuesdays. There'll be Legion baseball that evening, so that's why the Sodbusters had to play that noon game, and they'll go back to a 6:35 game with Badlands on Wednesday, then have a rare Thursday, Friday off, and then their next action actually wouldn't be until Monday, when they would continue a homestand with Fremont coming in, an off day Tuesday on the 21st, and then 5 straight at home with 2 against Fremont. The Prospects will be making a return trip, so really June, a heck of a lot of home games. If you want to get the chance to see the Sodbusters, good opportunity to do that. And like I say, the the Tuesday game with the Plainsmen, North Platte right around that 500 mark in their first year of existence, as they're 6-4 heading into today. And then the Big Sticks with their solid team coming in next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And if Hastings can play solid on the road, it would be a matchup of the top teams in each division, with Hastings right now at 6-2 and Badlands 7-1. See if those records hold up to next week, but that's a really exciting opportunity, and Badlands would be making the trek to Hastings for a matchup with the Sodbusters next week in what could be a matchup of division leaders.
Yeah, it could be very interesting to see, and I would like to see Fremont this year, and I didn't think I'd ever say that after as many times as we saw them in the last 2 years, but they have a much different lineup. A lot of their big dudes are gone, at least last time I looked at the lineup, and some of those guys, the Luke Whites and those guys, are not on the team anymore, so it's a different Fremont team. I'm anxious to see North Platte just because they're an expansion team, and so it'll be fun. It's going to be a fun series, a fun June, and then we go till the end of July, and then that's it. I mean, there's playoffs at the beginning of August, and usually the season, Steve, runs into the first week of August, but this time the playoffs will start in August, and I like that better because so many of these guys have to report back to college, and it cuts your talent. A lot of times the guys have to leave early and go get ready for their schooling, and so you have to bring high school kids in, which is a good experience, but I'd like the schedule this year and the way it works out.
And with the Independence League, that was one of the deals that Scott Galusha mentioned. They wanted to be thin in the beginning as opposed to the end, and that's why they kind of had to piece the roster together there for the first week of the season, getting some guys and give some of those replacement guys like a Nick Carlson, who probably wasn't going to be given an opportunity to play all summer, but had a chance to go and play the first week for the Hastings Sodbusters and filled a vital role so the Sodbusters could field a team out in Casper. But now they get the dudes they want in for the summer, and they should be able to play all the way through the end of July and hopefully beyond, as the postseason will begin on July 31st and wrap up by August 7th. Then they would go on to their next college stops, but hopefully the best is yet to come for the Sodbuster team. They have never, the first year they actually did make the playoffs, a little one-game playoff as they fell to Western Nebraska, dominant team back in 2018.
They were good,
yeah, that was a 49-17 squad. But since that time, have not made the playoffs, coming off a season last year in which they went 22-37. So it's just been very entertaining the first week here, and fun to see a 6-2 record.
All right, as we get set close to first pitch here in National Anthem, let's take a look at some of the other games going on. There are some current scores. Casper Horseheads leading 1-0 at Badland Big Sticks. Canyon County Spuds hosting Gem City. Canyon County up 1-0. That one, actually, that was the final. That's 1-0. So quite the pitcher's duel there. The other game's in the second inning. Western Nebraska Pioneers at North Platte Plainsmen. That one in the top of the seventh, tied at 3 apiece. Other games going on will be Spearfish at Fremont tonight, of course, ours. And that's it here for the Independence League. But we'll be doing our first pitch right now. And we'll have National Anthem coming up here momentarily. Always a live National Anthem here at Duncan Field, and that's part of the ambiance of this place. Is a lot of times they just play a recording or something like that, but it's nice to have people singing live, and it really brings the crowd in. So, speaking of crowd, I'd like to see you guys here. Remember Monday, North Platte Plainsmen, chance for you to see the expansion team. They
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Yeah, Monday they're off. Tuesday, 6:35.
Don't come tomorrow. You'll get great seats if you come tomorrow.
Yeah, we probably won't get in the gate tomorrow. So that'll be my fault. Hey, that announcer guy. And tell him Steve told you instead of me. But no, Busters in their yellow jerseys tonight, the gold, I guess you should say, with the white pants, green pinstripes, green socks, and the beautiful green hats I like this year. With the Nebraska Prospects in the blue shirts, white sleeves, white pants, and blue and white caps. We saw them in red and gray. We saw them in blue and white yesterday. Now they're blue and white, different combination of that. They got some good-looking uniforms. I like the uniforms I've seen so far here in Independence League. We really like the team. Spearfish's uniforms, those are really cool too.
Yep.
We'll get set for our National Anthem here. We'll do that momentarily as the players take the field. Always a good moment here for players to show their patronage to the country, and these kids all take it very seriously, so I appreciate that out of them. National Anthem.
Imagine visiting a place with historic housing districts, beautiful parks, and strolling through downtown shops. No, it isn't a fairy tale. It's Hastings, Nebraska. Hastings is the birthplace of Kool-Aid. You can see the Kool-Aid exhibit at the Hastings Museum, along with many other amazing attractions and a planetarium. And visit the one and only Nebraska Bigfoot Crossroads of America Museum and Research Center. It all starts with the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Start exploring at visithastingsnebraska.com. Experience Hastings with the Adams County Visitors Bureau.
Are you tired of lousy internet and faceless customer service? It's time to experience local, honest, hassle-free, and exceptional. That's the Allo promise. We not only provide crazy fast fiber internet, crystal clear TV, and dependable phone service, but we choose to become a part of the communities we serve and love when everyone calls or stops by our store to say Allo. So don't settle for mediocre, settle for exceptional with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/local.
Welcome back, Duncan Field, Steve Stein, and Josh Salmon with you. Also want to thank Mason Heinrichs is running your TV cameras tonight, so nice to have you up here, Mason. Thanks a lot for helping us out with this. He's a video genius, folks, so he's teaching us things about the video aspect of this here. Let's take a look at the lineup once again for the prospects. It's going to be Mungeon, Lynham, that's Cade, Brown, Cullen, Lynham, Zachary Johnson, and then Bargo, Adams, Meyer, and Allen. On the hill tonight for them is Joe Richter. For the Busters, defensively out there right now, at third base you have Trevor Matson. At shortstop, it is Aaron Harper. Second base tonight is Fred Bond. That's the one that interests me. We'll see how he does out there. He's got good hands. He's a very talented guy. Watson over at first base tonight, and Adams behind the dish. Outfield left to right is Gerdes, Quigley, and Kennedy here for Luke Bay. And Steve, it's been a fun series with these guys. This Nebraska prospect team is no team to sleep on. They're a very defensive team. They can generate hits, and the pitchers, they bring it. They bring the good stuff, and they've had some pretty good arms. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Their biggest Achilles over the first two games is free passes. They've certainly pitched it well enough to win the first two, and if not for some gifts via walks. Of course, had a couple of intentional walks, which they still go as walks, but that loomed very large in the winning inning yesterday for the Sodbusters, and they'll just hope for a series sweep.
All right, and as we get set here, Trey Mungeon is digging in. He is the DH tonight. So it'll be Mungeon, Lynham, and Brown. Mungeon listed as an outfielder, DH tonight, 5'10", 175 from Omaha, right-handed batter, versus Jake Schroeder. And we are set. That one hit right back up the middle, and it is going to be into center field. So one pitch and one hit here for the prospects on your Sunday. Cade Lynham comes up. Center fielder. Very aggressive here by the prospects, just going right after the first pitch. Sometimes you got to do that. Happy to have you guys along the YouTube stream joining us. Overcast night, clouds all over the stadium. As I mentioned, there is a chance of rain a little bit later, but it's kind of clear straight ahead to us. Winds blowing basically straight in from center field. Cade Lynham comes up, left-handed batter. Running on first is Mungeon. That one is in there for a strike. So Jake Schroeder back out there. Didn't have a great outing last time out, but hoping to redeem himself here in front of the hometown crowd. Mungeon over at first. Decently being held on by Watson. Out pitch outside. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Look at Mungeon. He has stolen some bases this year. He has only, no, I take that back. He's been caught stealing ones. He hasn't stolen a base, so. Sam Adams behind the dish. We'll see what happens with him. 1 ball, 1 strike. No outs, just underway here, top 1. Jake Schroeder comes set, and that one foul off third base side. Schroeder is just a big, tall, lanky kid out there. Takes up a lot of room on the mound. He's 6'5", 195, but that kid's always smiling. You could meet one of the nicer kids. So we'll do it again here with Cade Lynham. 1 on, no outs, top 1. Nebraska prospects, Hastings Busters from Duncan Field, game number 3 of 3. Busters have already won the series with the 2 wins. That one hits to second base. Bond with the easy play over to first. Runner will advance. There is 1 down.
Good job for Bond. Of course, a guy new in the lineup at second base, and so the first 2 basically at him. He had to try to make the dive to get Mungeon. No chance to do that, but did a nice job of retiring Cade Lynham.
Aim for the new guy. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Aim for the new guy. So we'll bring up, this is Nolan Brown, the shortstop, and he first game he had a little bit of some defensive stuff, but otherwise he fields a pretty good position out there. Here is Brown. Brown, the third batter of the inning, 5'10", 200 pounds from Waverly. Talked about him in this series. He's had only 2 hits in 4 at-bats. Mungeon dancing around at second base with a huge lead. Pitches in there for a strike. Strike one. Steve, I like that Jake Schroeder's going right after him. First pitch strikes to these guys. It's the last 2 guys.
Yep, and opportunity to get out of this with no damage done if he can just keep on throwing the strikes and see what his defense can do behind it.
Outfield shallow in center and right. That's Quigley and Kennedy. Schroeder gets a sign. Righty comes sets, and ooh, nice breaking ball on that thing. It just rolled off the table. Beautiful. 0-2. Good pitch there from Jake Schroeder. Mungeon led off the inning with a single. Advanced over the second a moment ago on the ground out by Cade Lineham. There is 1 down. No score, top 1. Nebraska Prospects shortstop Nolan Brown at the dish. Schroeder wants a new sign. Long look. Comes set. Steps off the rubber just to chase his runner back. As I say, he didn't even look at his runner, so he is paying attention to him. But Buster's just given up the 3 walks last night, and that's an outstanding thing to do in this league. The 0-2 coming up here from Schroeder. This time checks the runner. Double checks the runner. Throws back to second, and that one goes into center field. Schroeder a little upset. The throw was there, but Bond, like we said, is a catcher playing second base, and so kind of getting used to that, but the throw was just a little to the right of the bag, so he might be frustrated with himself.
That's an E1. I mean, that was low, and Yep, Jake just has put that behind him, and this is a larger pitch now to Nolan Brown. If you can find a way to get a K here, keep that runner at third with then 2 outs. But now an opportunity for Brown, any old ground ball to a middle infielder, and the Prospects can take the early lead.
So 0-2 with the runner on third. Just the 1 out. That one is upstairs. And 1 ball, 2 strikes. Getting tough to lay off of that, and Brown almost went for it. See if Jake goes back to the breaking ball. He threw to Lineham earlier. I think it was beautiful. No score, top 1, Duncan Field, overcast night, 73 degrees here at game time, and that one misses inside. And chance of storms tonight, mainly before 11, but we'll hopefully holds off. Could be some hail on that as well in this area. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner on third. Nolan Brown putting together a pretty good at bat here for the Nebraska Prospects. And that one, the outside corner, strike 3, just froze him. That had some late movement on it. Nice pitch by Jake Schroeder.
Huge pitch there, and Schroeder now getting what he needed, that strikeout, to now give an opportunity for himself to get out of the inning with no damage done.
Brings up the cleanup hitter, Colin Lineham. Brother Cade was up a moment ago. Lineham in right field tonight. Jake Schroeder comes set and dishes to the plate. And there's that breaking ball. Starts him off right away. Strike 1.
Lineham not so sure as he kind of did an adjustment to the head. Didn't necessarily shake his head back and forth, but you could tell that a little muttering right there to himself.
Sure. Jake Schroeder, Washburn University. That one hit to second base. Bond backhands it. Tries to scoop it, but ends up knocking it down. It will score a run. And we'll see how they rule that one.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. It's a tough play, but in this league, should it have been made, we'll see what Andy Chase, the official stat man, says about that particular opportunity. Of note, as we were watching the warm-ups, Matt Lemke, normally a starting infielder for this team, not in uniform after he was shaken up yesterday, and it looks like they are going to rule a hit, and Cole Lineham has an RBI with Mungeon scoring the first run of the game.
So it is a hit. And it gives up 2 hits this inning. 1 run in for the Prospects, and it's a 0-1 count here for Zachary Johnson. Schroeder continues to get ahead of the batters, which is great. Prospects team is a good hitting team. Just got to focus on the batter. That one popped up right field side. First baseman going on foul ground. A lot of room over there, and nobody's going to be able to get to it as it's just really, really going out by the gate there and by the concession stand. But there's a ton of room. You talked about this the other night, Steve, here on both foul grounds, but especially on that first base side. And not only that, it slants down to the drainage on the first base side, and then you have the carpet or the turf meeting the grass. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 1 run in here for the Prospects, top 1. 2 hits for them. Jake Schroeder trying to finish out the inning here. Just needs a nice ground ball to somebody, or even a strikeout would be great. He does have a strikeout of Nolan Brown earlier this inning. That one upstairs.
And Zachary Johnson going to be a Husker come fall. All he did at Southeast Community College in the spring, 474, 21 home runs for the Storm.
Very nice. He's going to have a little bit harder time getting one out of here, especially wind blowing in. That one just misses inside. I like the placement of it. That's a really good pitch, but Johnson not biting.
And if you're the Sodbusters, you're hoping that Zachary Johnson's swinging for the fences, because that would turn into a fly ball out.
Definitely.
With wind blowing in.
Shallow in right and center again. A little bit deeper and left is Gerdes. Jake Schroeder shakes off the sign, wants a new one. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 1 on, 1 in here for the Prospects in the top of the first. Swung on a miss, got him, and finishes off the Prospects in the top of the first. So 1 run on 2 hits and 1 left on base. At the end of a half inning, our score is 1-0 Nebraska Prospects. Busters coming up. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
Beautiful parks and strolling through downtown shops. No, it isn't a fairy tale. It's Hastings, Nebraska. Hastings is the birthplace of Kool-Aid. You can see the Kool-Aid exhibit at the Hastings Museum, along with many other amazing attractions and a planetarium. And visit the one and only Nebraska Bigfoot Crossroads of America Museum and Research Center. It all starts with the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Start exploring at visithastings.nebraska.com. Experience Hastings with the Adams County Visitors Bureau.
Are you tired of lousy internet and faceless customer service? It's time to experience local, honest, hassle-free, and exceptional. That's the Allo promise. We not only provide crazy fast fiber internet, crystal clear TV, and dependable phone service, but we choose to become a part of the communities we serve and love when everyone calls or stops by our store to say Allo. So don't settle for mediocre, settle for exceptional with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/local.
Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field. The Nebraska Prospects able to get 1 run up on Jake Schroeder and the Busters in the first, but that's nothing. Busters can come back with that pretty easily. And leading off for the Busters, it'll be Quigley, Harper, and Matson here in the bottom of the first. Josh Salmon, Steve Stein along with you as we get set for bottom of the first inning. And Mason Heinrich's running our cameras tonight. Appreciate him doing a good job over there. Kind of threw him in the fire, but he's good with this kind of stuff. So we got the pitcher out there is Joe Richter. Richter, a right-hander. A lot of right-handers on this staff and for the Nebraska Prospects. Richter from Lincoln, Nebraska, 6'2", 210 on that one. And for Richter, first time we've seen him in this series. Richter goes to SECCC, Community College, so Southeast Community College for those of you who aren't from Nebraska. That's what that is. And Quigley lead things off here. Dallin back at the top of the order. We've seen the last couple nights batting around the 6th spot in the order. Back at the top tonight with some things changing, some guys getting the nights off. He actually fist bumps the catcher, so he must know him very well. That's pretty cool.
And upon further review, they have changed the ground ball up the middle to an error.
Ooh.
So an unearned run issued. Would have been an unearned run anyway, but that's 2 errors for the Sodbusters in inning number 1 as they try to battle back from a 1-0 deficit.
All right, thank you very much. So I'm going to put that down as 1 hit. And pitch to Quigley is in there for a strike. First pitch to him. You know what he can do at speed. They know that in the outfield is they're playing shallow except for left field. They're playing deep out there. And going right after him is Joe Richter, strike 2. Dallin said in the pregame interview he hopes to work on not striking out as much. He hasn't struck out very much at all for the Sodbusters. He finds ways to get on base, whether it be getting hit by a pitch or bunting, or not bunting, but getting hits. That one just missed. And you look at Dallin Quigley for the Busters this year. Strikeouts, he's had 5 in 22 at-bats, batting .364 as of the moment. So it'll be the 1-2 goes to 2-2. Good job Dallin laying off of that. These guys had some good discipline. 3 walks, only given up by Buster pitching last night, but they walked many times themselves. Joe Richter coming set and pitch on the way. That one in there for strike 3, and I think the umpire got that call right. It looked pretty good from up here, 1 down.
And thus far, a fairly liberal strike zone on both sides, I think. And so pitchers have an opportunity. If they can find their corners, they're going to get some called strikes here if the first inning is any early indication.
And sometimes as a hitter, you just got to realize, okay, this is the way the strike zone is going to be. So you have to figure it out. Aaron Harper, this guy has been Mr. Clutch. He got a great hit last night to get the 2-run RBI single to get the guys in to tie the score. The night before, he had the walk-off win. I was down there earlier looking for Gerdes, and he just says, hey, man, how's it going? Very friendly young man. So happy to have him on the team, and what a good job he does so far for the Sodbusters. 0-1 here for Aaron Harper. Playing shortstop tonight. He can play second and short and third. Swung on and missed on that one. It is 0-2.
And for Harper, what a struggle for him. He saw his batting average fall to 500 yesterday with his 2 for 5.
Poor guy. It'll be okay. 0-2 coming up from Richter. A very high leg kick. That one well outside. And laying off of it is Richter. 73 degrees at Duncan Field. Overcast skies. Lights on to start the game. Richter doesn't like the sign. Wants a new one. Again, outfield playing very shallow except for in left. Very high leg kick from Richter. Almost goes for it. That one a little closer inside, but still too far off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Trevor Matson due up next. 1-0 Nebraska Prospects, bottom of the first. That one hit right back to the pitcher. Richter helping himself out. Does a little 2-step off the mound over the first, and there are 2 down. So it brings up Trevor Matson. Matson back over at third base tonight. Hot corner, as they call it. Matson can play first or third. So started at third base yesterday. Started first base yesterday. Moved over to third with Lemke injury. A couple of Sodbusters are hurt. Lemke, and we have Duddleson still working on his ankle as well. It's probably some of the reason for Fred Bond playing second base tonight. No runs here for the Busters. No hits, no base runners yet. Trying to get something going here. Trevor Matson swings and misses, strike 1. Richter's gone ahead of each batter thus far. That one fouled straight back. And 0-2. Trevor matted himself for that one. He's a little underneath it, perhaps. You know, something about this Nebraska Prospects team that I've noticed the last couple games is they don't waste time on the mound. They come out there and they pitch. They're not. They take their sweet time. They don't. Sometimes take their sweet time. These guys pitch like they're in a hurry. And for broadcasters, we like that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. If Matson can reach, Sam Adams will be up next.
For defenders, they like that. Really keeps your defense on their toes. You know that next pitch is going to be coming in a few seconds, and generally it leads to better defense when the pitcher has some tempo.
1-2 offering is inside. It's a very late call, and Trevor Matson can't believe it. Frankly, neither can I, but that one is done, and Busters go down in order here in the bottom of the first. So at the end of one complete, it is 1-0 Nebraska Prospects. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
There's nothing like relaxing on a summer day. Nothing like taking in a Hastings Sodbuster baseball game. And there's nothing like an ice-cold Pepsi to make the day perfect. Pepsi Cola of Hastings wants to make your nothing like be the best day it can be, whatever the occasion. Enjoy your favorite refreshing Pepsi product throughout the Sodbuster season and make your nothing like memories. Pepsi Cola of Hastings, a proud sponsor of Hastings Sodbuster Baseball.
How do you remember things? Post-it note, string around your finger, smartphone reminder? Whatever you do, remember Nebraska Pick 3 2x2 and My Day. 3 great Nebraska Lottery Lotto games that are all $1 per play with drawings every day. Nebraska Pick 3 lets you choose your own bet type. 2x2 has a $22,000 top prize. And with My Day, you choose a 6-digit date. Must be 19, please play responsibly. Oh, got a reminder. Produced Nebraska Lottery commercial. I'm all over that.
Welcome back to Duncan Field. As we get set for inning number 2, Josh Salmon, Steve Stein along with you here as Dalton Bargo will be leading things off for the Prospects here in the second inning. Prospects put 1 on the board in the first on a hit and 2 Sodbuster errors. As we mentioned, the errors have been down, but the defense is a little different tonight, so the guys going to do what they can to get those balls in, and you just got to look past the first inning and focus on the second inning. 1-2-3 inning would be nice here for Schroeder and get the Busters back up, leaving it 1-0. So coming up now, Dalton Bargo, left-handed batter, first baseman. Bargo from Lincoln, Nebraska. Only one at bat in the season for the Prospects. Pitch on the way. That one down the first base line, but foul. Tried to grab it by the base coach there. Watch it. His fingers don't grow back. Let's see out here on Tuesday. That's the next home game. And the last one for a little while. As Busters will hit the road on Wednesday. They'll take on the North Platte Plainsmen here for one and then go there for two before starting their road trip. That one well outside. A ball and a strike here. Jake Schroeder back on the hill. Hastings native. One of several returning Sodbusters this year for Hastings. Always glad to have him back. Good smile on his face. A gamer. That one in there for a strike. So pitcher still trying to figure out the strike zone here from this guy. So as you said, Steve, it's a little liberal. It's a little high, a little wide. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Bargo. Schroeder's offering is inside. He goes to 2-2.
And given the option, I would rather have a liberal strike zone than a conservative one. Get up there and swing the bat, guys.
Yeah. Yep. Nothing worse than having that little postage stamp strike zone.
Been a very well umpired series, I think, and really so far the homestand.
The 2-2 offering, and that one upstairs. It goes to 3-2. Good job of Bargo laying off that one. That's a tough one to lay off of. It was very close, but it was a ball. So Bargo, Adams, Meyer here. 6, 7, 8 hitters due up for the Prospects. Full counts, and that one hit to right field. Going to fall in for a base hit, but on it quickly is Kennedy, keeping him from going to second. And again, the leadoff hitter's on for the second time in a row for the Prospects.
Good job for Kennedy getting over and making sure that didn't get down the line for extra bases, as Garrett, along with Gerdes and Quigley, all playing solid outfield spots for this Hastings Sodbuster team.
Brings up number 1, Jaden Adams. Adams came in, played third base last night. Tonight's second base, one of those utility guys that can play a lot of different positions. You like that if you're a coach. 6 at bats for him, .333 batting average on the season with 3 strikeouts. Taking a look at the runner, not going, being held on at first, and the first pitch in there for a strike. So Dalton Bargo on first base for the Prospects here in the second. They lead 1-0. And it is 1 ball, 1 strike. Jackson Meyer, the catcher, due up next. Jackson, one of those big guys on this team. They have a couple of them. Adams not a small guy himself. Doesn't look like your stereotypical middle infielder. Kind of like an Aaron Harper, where he's a little bit bigger than a regular-sized infielder. That one into the Buster dugout. Look out. 1-2 strikes here to Jaden Adams. Prospects put 1 on the board on a single and a couple errors by the Busters in the first. Here we are, top second, still 1-0. Busters went 1-2-3 in the bottom of the inning. Leading off is Bargo, being held on over there at first. And that one fouled off out of play. So we talked about the versatility of Watson over at first base. Jacob Watson, came and pitched a great game the other night, Steve. We've seen him come off the bench and hit, and now starting at first base. He had a very good career with the bat and with the arm this year as college. 1-2 strike pitch coming up from Schroeder. Swung on and missed, and he's going to – it is a strikeout. He can't advance because the runner's standing on first base, so another strikeout for Jacob Schroeder. That's 3 for him on the day.
Good start for Schroeder in terms of getting it over the plate, and he was – able to get that called third strike really much sharper here the first couple of innings so far for Schroeder.
Brings up Jackson Meyer, the catcher tonight. Meyer from Bellevue, Nebraska. Left-handed batting catcher, 6'3", 220. Of a big guy. He had last night's game, he was just the 1 at bat. 0 for 1. That one hit to right center field. Who's going to get to it? Nobody. It falls in between right and center. So standing up at second base is a double. First pitch swinging again, very aggressive at bat. And Jackson Meyer on with a double. Runners at second and third now for the Prospects, only 1 out.
Second straight inning that the Prospects get a runner to third with less than 2 outs. And so have to see what Schroeder can get done, as he'll have to face the number 9 hitter here to try to keep this situation where it's at.
Brings up 9th place hitter Gage Allen, third baseman. So we've seen a couple guys go off the first pitch. Mungin to lead off the game, took the first pitch for a single. And now Jackson Meyer going off the first pitch, right center field. These guys are just finding the gaps here. Busters have already won the first 2 games of the 3 in the series, so they've won the series, but they're trying to go for the sweep. Pitch on the way, and that one a little low.
Yeah, Will Bolt always talks about Championship Sunday. You got to win those final games of the series to keep that momentum going, and the Sodbusters still looking for that first Game 3 win in the opportunity to open this season.
The 1-0 fouled off. Yeah, they just couldn't quite get it done against Spearfish. They tried to win Game 3, but Spearfish battled back in those late innings a couple different times, and on the 3rd game, they end up winning that one.
Casper defeating the Sodbusters 17-7 at the finale out in Wyoming, but if you can win 2 out of 3 throughout the year, you're going to have a chance at a postseason opportunity.
As Meatloaf said, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Baseball's pretty good.
Yeah. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1-0 prospects, 2 runners on. Swung on a miss. There's the beautiful breaking ball again. Just can't catch up with that thing.
Now
and it's 1-2.
Now, if it means I'm never going to love you, you know, that's a bad thing.
The late Meatloaf. He actually got the nickname. It was kind of a derogatory thing, and he took it and ran with it. So kind of throws it back in their face. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 runners on here. That one way upstairs. Schroeder grabs his fingers like it slipped out of his hand here. Overcast night, Duncan Field, when you start the game with the lights on. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 on here. You have Bargo standing on 3rd base, Meyer on 2nd base, who doubled a moment ago. 1 in the 1st inning, 1 out here. Nice breaking ball. That curveball just rolled off the table. That thing is a beaut, and there's 2 down. 4th strikeout of the night for Jacob Schroeder.
And it's weird to say with the Sodbusters behind and Schroeder giving up 3 hits so far, but he looks sharp. I mean, when he is able to get it over the plate, there's 4 Ks the first time through the lineup. Jake fairly dominant now. If he could find a way to get Trey Mungin out, he could survive this with no damage done.
Mungin has only seen 1 pitch tonight. He hit it into the outfield for a hit to lead off the game back at the beginning of the 1st inning. Here we are in the 2nd. 2 down. Schroeder trying to get out of a little situation here with runners on 2nd and 3rd. There is the lane changer. And that one looked more like a slider, actually. No balls and 1 strike.
Good job getting ahead of Mungin. He didn't play in the series opener, but 3 for 4 yesterday for Mungin with an RBI and a run scored.
It always amazed me how a guy can. I was an outfielder. I never pitched in my life, but how they can make a ball do that kind of stuff. It's really cool. That one popped up. Going to go to right field. Garrett Kennedy tracking it down in the gray sky. Makes the one-handed catch. And always worried when they make the one-handed catch, but he got it, and they leave 2 on. No runs on 2 hits and 2 left on base. You got to have a little bit of a situation there. But that's going to do it for the prospects here in the top of the 2nd. Bottom of the 2nd coming up. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
Eagle Distributing and Budweiser are proud to be sponsoring the Hastings Sodbusters. Budweiser has been linked to organized baseball since 1980 with a continued commitment to celebrate America's favorite pastime. The Budweiser brand was introduced in 1876 using time-honored brewing methods such as beechwood aging, which provides unparalleled balance and character. Each batch of Budweiser stays true to the same family recipe used by 5 generations of Bush family brewmasters. We welcome you to enjoy a cold Budweiser while cheering on your favorite hometown team, the Hastings Sodbusters. The Adams County Visitors Bureau is the perfect place to start your Hastings experience. Hastings is the birthplace of Kool-Aid. See the Kool-Aid exhibit at the Hastings Museum along with many other exhibits and a planetarium. Enjoy the historic housing district, strolling through downtown parks, and beautiful shops. Whether you're visiting or you live here, the Adams County Visitors Bureau will help you find what you're looking for, from places to eat, things to do and see, to places to stay. Ask the Adams County Visitors Bureau at visithastingsnebraska.com.
Jacob Schroeder able to pitch his way out of a 2-hit situation back in the 2nd to lead the runners on. He had the great curveball. Slider's looking pretty good as well and got himself out of it. Steve Stein is over to my left. I'm Josh Salmon along with you. Mason Heinrich's running our cameras tonight. As we're going to see, it'll be Sam Adams, 4-5-6 due up here for the Busters in the 2nd inning. A quick work game here, Steve. And if you're Busters, you just got to keep your eye on the prize, keep focused, and try to get that run back.
Well, I don't think there's a whole lot of panic after the last 2 days, as we're just in the 2nd inning, and they've played from behind each of the first 2 games of this series, won them both, and so just keep plugging away against Joe Richter, who looked fairly dominant, setting down the Sodbusters with 2 strikeouts and seeing the first 3 batters.
Sam Adams from Western Texas College, Fort Worth guy, big guy, friendly guy. He always talks to me when I'm down there. 6'2", 230, batted 287 this year at Western Texas College, and 37 games, 80 at-bats for him. Did have a couple dingers, 3 of them. First pitch in there for a strike. Again, this pitcher, Richter, is finding the strike zone on the first pitch. These guys are being patient and waiting for the ball to come to them. And falling behind now is 0-2. Richter just brings it. He says, here it is, and do something with it. And you like it when pitchers challenge guys. Passive prospects. The shirt says Specs on their shirt. That one, little nubber to second base. Up with it and underhand over to first. Nice play there by Adams for the first out.
Yeah, heck of a job to charge. Adams knew he still had time if he hustled. Adams able to get out of the box as you had Adams, retiring Adams there, and Sam Adams just couldn't quite get going fast enough. And a good job for Jaden Adams to make the defensive play.
Nick Jones comes up, left-handed batter. DH tonight. That one high chopper between the pitcher and first base, or excuse me, pitcher and catcher, but easy, plenty of time. One-handed throw, grabs it barehanded, does the pitcher, Richter, and 2 down.
That's pretty impressive for Joe Richter because that ball had a lot of English on it, and I thought that had a decent chance to kind of slip away from him, and he probably thought the only chance he had was to grab it barehanded, and he made a strong throw as well. No panic for Joe Richter. 2 good infield plays for the prospects, and the Sodbusters are trying to get a solid contact here out of Jacob Watson.
So very few pitches this inning even thrown by Richter. If you look at it, he only has 18 in the entire game.
And that was his 4th pitch of this inning, the strike 1 call to Jacob Watson, another guy who played his high school ball at Arlington, Texas, Nolan Catholic.
Swung on and missed. They're having a hard time catching up with this fastball. Richter's really looking good out there right now for the prospects. Sometimes it takes a time or two to go through the lineup before you get used to a guy. And we haven't seen their starting pitchers go very deep. I don't think anybody's pitched more than 3 innings in the last couple days for the starters. Down the third base line. That's a beautiful hit. Opposite field hit, and the Busters have their first hit of the game with 2 outs in the bat of Jacob Watson. What a nice piece of hitting. Drop the hands in and drop it down the third base line.
Watson's 2nd team all-conference, this President's Athletic Conference for Franciscan University, and he not only can pitch it, he can swing it a little bit as well as he picks up the hit here today after he started in the field a game out in Casper.
Fred Bond comes up, getting the start at second base tonight. Bond batting in the 7th hole in the lineup. 1 on, 2 out for the Busters, down by 1, bottom of the 2nd inning. Bond going to be a Kansas recruit and grounds it over to first base on the first pitch. So very few pitches this inning. Busters do get a hit, leave a runner on, and nothing else doing for them here in the 2nd inning. So at the end of 2, our score is 1-0. It's Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
You know Graham Tire for their quality tires and service, but did you know that they do brakes, batteries, and oil changes, and even shocks and struts? Graham Tire in Hastings has the quality products and great service you have come to expect from the Graham name. Rick and his crew will get you fixed up and right back on the road safely. And you can trust that the job was done right. That's peace of mind. Graham Tire in Hastings, West 2nd Street, open 7:30 to 5:30, Monday through Friday. A proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
If I won one of the 8 new trucks the Nebraska Lottery is giving away in Trucks and Bucks 2022, I'd be off-roading all the time through muddy riverbeds, across dusty prairies. I'd treat that truck like a tank. I'd be merciless.
Can I ride along?
Only if you wear shoe covers to protect the carpeting, promise not to eat or drink anything inside the cab, and polish the dashboard when you leave.
Trucks and Bucks is back, and you could win one of 8 new trucks. Top prize odds 1 in 336,000.
Welcome back to Duncan Field. Josh Salmon, Steve Stein along with you as we get set for the 3rd inning of play. It's 1-0, and Steve will have the call here for the 3rd and 4th innings.
Thank you very much. As the number 2, 3, and 4 hitters set to go for the Nebraska Prospects against Jake Schroeder, looking solid through the first 2 innings, allowing an unearned run on 3 hits. He struck out 4 in his first 10 batters faced, and he will take a look at Cade Lynham, left-handed hitting center fielder, who grounded out his first time up. 1 run, 3 hits for the Nebraska Prospects, no runs, 1 hit, 2 errors for the Sodbusters here early in this one. 3rd game of the 3-game series, with the Sodbusters winning the first 2 in walk-off fashion, as Schroeder, the Hastings product, brings the pitch home. First pitch swinging, a bouncing ball right side. That was foul all the way. Jacob Watson chased down, no balls, and 1 strike to count on Cade Lynham, the Wayne State product after a couple of years at Northeast Community College from Platteview High School. Twin brother on the team. Cade off to a good start, 375 early in this season. Is this the 5th game of the year for the Prospects? Pitch is taken a little bit low. 1 ball and 1 strikes on Cade Lynham. Lynham, 3 for 8 coming into today with a couple of runs scored. He's also walked twice on the season. Pitch across for strike 1 and 2 now on Cade Lynham. Schroeder ahead of the count. See what he brings here as Jake a look in at his catcher, Sam Adams, and the pitch. A little bit low for ball 2. Took something off of that one. 2 balls and 2 strikes here at Duncan Field. At first base, it's Watson. Fred Bond getting a start at second base today. Trevor Matson at third. The shortstop is Aaron Harper as the right-hander Schroeder brings it home. Off-speeder called, strike 3. Cut the black, and that is strikeout number 5 for Jake Schroeder.
Nice pitch in there. He has just had some really good off-speed pitch today, and he looks pretty comfortable out there, a lot more comfortable than he did when we saw him the other night. So very happy to have him. Maybe it was the karaoke last night he was doing. I don't know. Maybe it loosened him up a little bit. Who knows? They had a good time with the karaoke from the dugouts.
Got a little relaxed. Nolan Brown now steps to the plate. He struck out looking his first time up, and you love the called strikes as well. Here's the delivery, and an off-speeder swung on and missed. There have been plenty of swings and misses and a lot of called strikes here today, so Schroeder really commanding the zone at this point. No balls and 1 strike on Nolan Brown, right-handed hitter, and the delivery. Took something off of that one, and that's right across for strike 2, so Schroeder going right at the number 3 hitter, Nolan Brown. Brown batting .278 coming into today. And Schroeder's 0-2 delivery is popped foul out of play. It remains no balls and 2 strikes.
Come out to Duncan Field. You got to watch for flying balls, but you also get a show in between innings. There was 2 little girls rolling these onion rings that look like onion rings. They're tires. It was very cute.
Brown at the University of Nebraska, Omaha for his college baseball venture. Takes the pitch for ball 1, 1 ball and 2 strikes on Nolan Brown, who graduated from Waverly. Waverly, solid baseball program, Class B in high school, and now Class A in American Legion. 1-2 pitch, off speed, misses. 2-2 the count on Nolan Brown. And unlike the last start on Tuesday, Schroeder has been ahead of virtually every hitter. He hasn't gotten close to walking one here today. 2-2 delivery. Fastball is hit hard back up the middle, but moving quickly to his left is Dallin Quigley. And Quigley makes the play, made it look easy, a line out to center field. So Brown hit it right on the button, but there are 2 quick outs, and that'll bring up Cole Lyman here for the Nebraska Prospects. 1-0. Prospects at the lead over the Hastings Sodbusters. 1 run, 3 hits. And the Sodbusters no runs on 1 hit with a couple of errors. We're in the top half of inning number 3. The pitch. Off speed. No contact as Cole Lyman swings and misses. Reached on an error his first time up. That play to the first run, Trey Mungeon. 0-1 delivery. And that misses for ball 1, 1 ball and 1 strike on Cole Lyman. Cole Lyman, 273 coming into today. Pitch is bounced to the left side of the infield. And cutting over is Matson. Matson, the third baseman, gets in front of his shortstop and makes a strong throw to first to just get Cole Lynham. 1-2-3 go the Prospects in inning number 3 as the Sodbusters coming up in the bottom half of the third, trailing at 1-0, and this is Sodbuster Baseball.
Nebraska Realty is a homegrown company that is deeply invested in the communities it serves. They are the largest independent real estate brokerage in the state with over 950 agents serving communities all across Nebraska. Nebraska Realty operates on the same principles and values as the people of this state: honesty, hard work, community, and people. They recently opened an office in Hastings and are excited to be part of the community and do their part in helping it thrive. See what Nebraska Realty can do for you at nebraskarealty.com.
Life is busy. Between family events, the kids' activities, work, and driving here and there, who has time to wait in the checkout line? The new Sam's Club Scan and Go app lets you scan, pay, and head to the door. Or try curbside pickup. Just shop, park, and let them load it into your car. Curbside pickup for Plus members starts at 7 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Get all the products you love at the prices you expect from Sam's Club and skip the lines. Sam's Club, making busy lives less stressful.
We're to the bottom half of inning number 3. Sodbusters trail at 1-0. Gerdes, Kennedy, and Dallin Quigley will be the first 3 to go against Joe Richter, who's looked really good through the first couple of innings, through just 7 pitches to retire the Sodbusters with the 1 hit allowed this past inning, and he's allowed just 1 hit so far while striking out 2. Richter, right-hander, and they've got a series of right-handers who all can bring it. Joe just another one of those. He's out of Lincoln Northeast and playing at Southeast Community College. Here comes Tyson Gerdes, the hero yesterday, as he drew the bases-loaded walk to win the game. And I don't care if it's walk, hit batsman, you have a chance to get a walk-off opportunity. It is pretty cool. You don't get many of those chances in your life. And so he was pretty thrilled as they had a little bit of a congratulations huddle out him. And just another great team-building experience for the Sodbusters with Gerdes getting the game-winning RBI 5-4 yesterday. Pitch outside for ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes on Tyson Gerdes. He's off to a .235 start for the season. 4 hits and 17 at-bats with 4 runs scored. 2-0 the count. Richter winds and delivers. And Gerdes pops it up, short center field, coming on a few steps and making the play. That will be Cade Lynham for the Prospects. There's 1 out here in inning number 3.
Independence League, Western Nebraska wins at North Platte, and so now they're a game and a half up in the standings on North Platte, Plainsman. So Western Nebraska wins 6-3 on that one.
They ended up completing that rain-delayed game late last night, won 11-8. So able to win 2 games here in less than 24 hours. That will bring to the plate Garrett Kennedy. Kennedy stands at the right-handed box to see if he can get something going against Joe Richter. First delivery for the right-hander is bounced foul. No balls and 1 strike on Garrett Kennedy. Kennedy, .333 early in this young season, 3 out of 9. He does have a double, but the big stat for him, a couple of big stats, about 4 walks, and he's been hit by a pitch 4 times. So he is been an on-base machine as he fouls the pitch away. It's quickly 2 strikes on Garrett Kennedy.
With the win for the Pioneers and now a half game behind the Sodbusters. Fremont in first by a half game over Hastings, so it's an important game. Every game's important in this league.
Kennedy, an on-base percentage of .600 through his first week. 0-2 delivery to Garrett. Checked his swing at 1 in the dirt, and they appeal down to first, and he did not go around. Garrett Kennedy for the Hastings Sodbusters. To have an opportunity to visit with him as the season progresses. The Nebraska Omaha player, Millard West graduate with Grand Island ties, takes the pitch here, and Richter thought he had strike 3, not called. It's now 2-2 on Garrett Kennedy, batting in the 9 spot today. He'd been a fixture in the 8 spot the last couple of days, and playing right field today for the gold-clad Sodbusters with the white pants and the green stockings. 2 balls, 2 strikes the pitch. This time he did go around. Kennedy could not check it. Another good pitch for Richter as he issues strikeout number 3, first time through the order.
Yeah, Richter just brings it. He just puts it up there and says, hey, here it is, and go after it if you want. So another strikeout for him. I've been pretty impressed with his arm.
Back to the top of the order for Dallin Quigley, who struck out looking his first time up at the Hastings Sodbusters, starting center fielder. His first few games at the Sodbusters, he was up top, had been batting in the 6th spot the last couple of games, and takes strike 1. No balls, 1 strike, but he's another guy. He has just been on base so much, and great to see Dallin his opportunity to get on base again. The 0-1 delivery, and that's across for strike 2. Dallin Quigley for the Hastings Sodbusters. Struck out looking his first time up. See if he can battle back here. And the 0-2 delivery from Richter. Swing and a miss. Richter getting the job done. 3 up, 3 down. Sodbusters very quiet. Their second 1-2-3 inning here in the first 3 frames. We will head to the 4th. The Nebraska Prospects continue to lead the Hastings Sodbusters 1-0, and this is Sodbuster Baseball.
Imagine visiting a place with historic housing districts, beautiful parks, and strolling through downtown shops. No, it isn't a fairy tale. It's Hastings, Nebraska.
Hastings is the birthplace of Kool-Aid. You can see the Kool-Aid exhibit at the Hastings Museum, along with many other amazing attractions and a planetarium. And visit the one and only Nebraska Bigfoot Crossroads of America Museum and Research Center. It all starts with the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Start exploring at visithastingsnebraska.com. Experience Hastings with the Adams County Visitors Bureau.
Are you tired of lousy internet and faceless customer service? It's time to experience local, honest, hassle-free, and exceptional. That's the Allo promise. We not only provide crazy fast fiber internet, crystal clear TV, and dependable phone service, but we choose to become a part of the communities we serve and love when everyone calls or stops by our store to say Allo. So don't settle for mediocre, settle for exceptional with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/local.
First 3 innings in the book here at Duncan Field, fast moving, and the Nebraska Prospects continue to lead the Hastings Soundbusters 1-0. Prospects will be batting their 5, 6, and 7 against Jake Schroeder. Has certainly pitched well enough to have the lead, but Joe Richter has been better, as Jake Schroeder has thrown just 50 pitches, struck out 5, allowing 1 unearned run on 3 hits, and he'll face Zachary Johnson as the first pitch from the right-hander to the right-handed hitter is high and tight for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes on Zachary Johnson. After a successful year at Southeast Community College, Johnson off to the University of Nebraska. He's a Millard North grad. As the pitch, over for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike on Zachary Johnson. The Huskers needing some outfield help, and could have a lot of new faces in the lineup next year as this curveball misses for Jake Schroeder. It's now 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, they got Casey Burnham, going there, and so him and Burnham could share an outfield with Johnson. You never know.
Be a lot of battle for positions after that struggle this year for the Huskers. 2-1 pitch is sprayed foul over by the Prospects dugout, and 2-2 the count on Zachary Johnson. Love the command for Schroeder so far as he is working quickly, looks very much in control. He is set to go with his 2-2 pitch. Takes a look in at catcher Sam Adams. Brings it home. Off speed. Swing and a miss. Down goes Johnson, swinging for the 2nd straight time. So the Washburn Ichabod D2 guy taking care of the future Division I player. And out will come Dalton Bargo, who had a single his first time up.
5 strikeouts for Schroeder, and a lot of those coming on that curveball. It is sick tonight. It looks good.
As the Hastings Sodbusters trying to get another solid pitching performance. They have really been good on the mound against the Nebraska Prospects. Bargo, left-handed hitter, takes on the outside corner for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to Bargo. First opportunity for Bargo to play in the series. Left-handed pitcher, but playing in the field today, and swings and misses, and he is a Division I recruit. He's committed to the University of Missouri. Omaha West Side grad. There's another school in the Metro with a lot of baseball tradition. No balls, 2 strikes, and 1 man out. Schroeder brings the pitch home. Bargo fouls it back. Remains 0-2 on Dalton Bargo. 1 out, nobody on, 1-0. Prospects lead it. We're in the top half of inning number 4. 9-inning games here in the Independence League. Now, if you play a doubleheader, a lot of times they'll go 2 7s instead of the 9. 0-2 delivery on the way. Off speed, swung on and missed. So back-to-back strikeouts. That's strikeout number 7 in the game now for Jake Schroeder. He gets the back-to-back ones. He had a strikeout in the first. Able to get 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third, and now the first 2 here in inning number 4. And Jaden Adams, who struck out swinging his first time up, steps to the plate.
Nothing wrong with 7 strikeouts. They just need to get the bats going.
Here's the pitch. A little bit high for ball 1. Jaden Adams playing second base today after he came in and played a little third base yesterday. He has been in action in all 3 games of this series and swings and fouls it away. 1 ball and 1 strike. He had a couple of hits in the series opener, went 2 for 4, and had 2 plate appearances yesterday. Came in as a pinch hitter and went 0 for 2 for the Prospects. And their blue jerseys today, the white numbers, white pants, Sodbusters in the gold or yellow, whatever you want to call those, with the green trim. Pitch fouled away, 1-2, so a chance for Schroeder to strike out the side. And Jaden Adams, Concordia University recruit, helped that squad to 40 wins in the spring, stands at the plate. 1-2 delivery, curveball misses outside. 2-2 on Jaden Adams. He's a Waverly grad.
Schroeder at the 63 pitch mark right now.
2-2 with 2 outs in the fourth. Sodbusters trail at 1-0. Schroeder winds and delivers. Popped up foul territory. Watson over to give it a run, but could not get there. It remains 2-2 on Jaden Adams.
Yeah, there's a lot to take in when you're a first baseman at Duncan Field. You've got the turf meeting the grass, which is a bump. It slants over there. There's a concrete wall, and then the fence, of course. So there's a lot to keep your eyes on over there. Trevor Matson can vouch for that, but Watson did a good job, and sometimes you just let it go.
2-2 with 2 outs once again as the right-hander Jake Schroeder trying to set him down in order for the second straight inning. Jake winds and delivers. Ball hit high in the air, right field, playable. Back a few steps is Garrett Kennedy. And Jake Schroeder and the Sodbusters are through the top half of the fourth inning. Nebraska still leads Hastings by a score of 1-0. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
There's nothing like relaxing on a summer day. Nothing like taking in a Hastings Sodbuster baseball game. And there's nothing like an ice-cold Pepsi to make the day perfect. Pepsi Cola of Hastings wants to make your nothing like be the best day it can be, whatever the occasion. Enjoy your favorite refreshing Pepsi product throughout the Sodbuster season and make your nothing like memories. Pepsi Cola of Hastings, a proud sponsor of Hastings Sodbuster Baseball.
How do you remember things? Post-it note, string around your finger, smartphone reminder? Whatever you do, remember Nebraska Pick 3 2x2 and My Day. 3 great Nebraska Lottery Lotto games that are all $1 per play with drawings every day. Nebraska Pick 3 lets you choose your own bet type. 2x2 has a $22,000 top prize. And with My Day, you choose a 6-digit date. Must be 19, please play responsibly. Oh, got a reminder. Produced Nebraska Lottery commercial. I'm all over that.
Fun baseball is way to the bottom of the fourth. Duncan Field. It's the Hastings Sodbusters and the Nebraska Prospects. Independence League Baseball with the Prospects leading the Sodbusters 1-0. As Hastings trying to find the measure of Joe Richter, has been dominant through the first 3 innings, striking out 4 and allowing only 1 hit. It'll be Harper, Matson, and Adams just where you want to be in the lineup, 2, 3, and 4 to try to turn the tables. And this is going to be the longest outing for a pitcher for Nebraska here this weekend. They've got such a deep pitching staff. Pretty much everybody goes 2 or 3 innings as they don't play nearly as many games as some of the other teams, so they have an opportunity to just rotate a lot of guys in there. But Richter has only thrown 54 pitches, and he's been really good. So the head coach, Trevor Varley, says, why not? Let's throw him out there again. As the right-handed hitter, Aaron Harper, comes to the plate. He grounded back to Richter his first time up. First pitch. Bouncing ball left side. That's fielded cleanly by the third baseman. Strong throw, and it is in time. Nice dig there as they avoided the air. Gage Allen nearly threw it by his first baseman, but a nice stretch for Dalton Bargo, and Aaron Harper is out.
Yeah, Harper hit that one off the handle. He wasn't happy with himself. Checks over the lumber on the way back to the dugout.
Trevor Matson struck out looking his first time up as he stands in the right-handed box. As a Matson batting .238 coming into today. With that K back in inning number 1 as Richter brings the pitch home. Hit hard and into left field for a base hit. Trevor Matson, the Gardner-Webb product, with his first hit of the day and just the second hit for the Hastings Sodbusters. They trail at 1-0, tying run on there, bottom half of the fourth here at Duncan Field.
It's good to see Matson getting the bat going a little bit. Last night he had a couple hits, 2 actually, and so perhaps finding his groove back here, batting .238 now.
Sam Adams comes to the plate for the Hastings Sodbusters. He was 133 coming into this series and grounded out his first time up. He's a product of Fort Worth Nolan Catholic High School. A couple of former high school teammates on this team. And what a great opportunity. You're thinking you leave high school, never have a chance to play with these dudes again, and here they are, all on the same summer team. Pitch a little bit high, gets by the catcher, and Matson on to second on the wild pitch. Good effort as climbing the ladder was Jackson Meyer, but couldn't bring it in cleanly. And now runner in scoring position with 1 man out for Adams.
Yeah, Richter, the first time he's had a wild pitch, he's been pretty clean the rest of the game.
Sam Adams stands in the right-handed box. As I mentioned, his former high school teammates, Jacob Watson, to go along with Will Horton. 1-0 the count and the pitch. Foul back to the screen. 1-1. So they all play at 3 different colleges, but a little Texas reunion here in Nebraska for the summer. A lot of Texas ties on this team.
Yeah, a lot of Texas guys.
Of course, not unexpected with head coach Luke Bay out of Texas. Played at Paris Junior College. Pitch swung on to miss. Now 1 ball and 2 strikes on Sam Adams. Runner at second and 1 man out. Sodbusters are down 1-0. An unearned run back in the first as they got a single and a couple of errors to play to run, did the Nebraska prospects. Joe Richter comes set. Here's the pitch. Fouled away. Good job for Adams to get a piece of that one. And Adams staying alive here. 6-2 Sodbusters, the 1-3 prospects, both members of the Nebraska Land Division of this Independence League. The Great Plains Division led by the Badlands Big Sticks, on the verge of going 8-1 to open the year. 1-2 the count now on Adams as Richter checks Matson back at second, brings the pitch home. It's low and in the dirt. Nice stop there for Meyer to keep the runner at second and avoid the second wild pitch of the inning. And as it stands, it's going to be 2 balls and 2 strikes on Adams.
Trevor Matson doing the electric slide out there at second base. A little dance move to distract the pitcher.
Joe Richter, just 2 hits allowed so far, brings this one home. Inside, good effort for here. Sam Adams has gotten it back to full. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Sam Adams. Runner at second with 1 out. Sodbusters on the short end of a 1-0 score as we're in the bottom half of the 4th, a fast-moving game at Duncan Field in this series finale. Runner goes. The pitch in there for a strike. Throw to third. Not in time. Good job for Matson. He got a walking lead. Richter never gave him a look. The bad news is strikeout for Adams looking. The good news, Matson now down to third and needing a wild pitch or miscue could give Matson home. Nick Jones will also have an opportunity to bring him home from a left-handed box.
Trevor Matson was dancing around out there at second base, and he thought maybe he would go at some point. He did, and that's his second stolen base of the season.
So Nick Jones trying to come through here for the Hastings Sodbusters. Stands in the left-handed batter's box and fouls the first pitch away. No balls and 1 strike to Nick, who grounded back to the pitcher his first time up.
One of the Arkansas Tech Wonder Boys. I still love the mascot, Wonder Boy. I got to get a shirt or something. That's pretty cool.
Nick Jones, 222 to go along with his 2 games that they played in Wyoming, which were not statted. Lines this one into right field. That's a base hit. And large stolen base there, allowing the Sodbusters to get that runner to third. Jones comes through with a single. Matson scores, and we're all square at 1 in the bottom half of inning number 4.
Great piece of hitting there. Just threw it into right field, and Matson coming in to score. Nice, all tied up at 1.
And that will bring to the plate Jacob Watson. Watson playing first base here today. He came in as a defensive replacement when Duddleston got hurt in the Spearfish Series at first base. He also got a start at first at the Casper Series and fouls this pitch away and had an outstanding game on the mound of the opening game against the Nebraska prospects.
This year he batted .294 at college at Franciscan University of Steubenville, and just a very nice piece of hitting for him here. Good addition to the team.
Had a hit his first time up, and the pitch is in there for strike 2. Scott Galusha is planning on making his way up next half inning. Hear from the owner, general manager of the Hastings Sodbusters, wearing a lot of hats today. They're a little short-handed, so he is doing a lot of things on the field, even more than normal for this Sodbuster crew. 0-2 the count. Richter looking at his catcher Meyer, and the pitch. Ooh, just misses. And Watson, good eye there. Runner at first. 2 outs. Sodbusters have gotten on the board. It's 1-1.
Love the aggressive base running, like you said, with Matson. That could be huge. Getting him over to third, tying this thing up on the next pitch.
Nick Jones, the man of the hour, with the 2-out RBI single to get it tied. Watson trying to continue the inning as Richter brings it in. And this pitch fouled away. It remains 1 ball and 2 strikes on Jacob Watson, an experimental psychology major. And I had to ask him what that was. And he,
yeah, what is it?
No, it's sports psychology. That's going to be his field of expertise once he graduates from Franciscan University of Steubenville, Ohio. 1 ball and 2 strikes, the count on him. And Richter comes set, brings the pitch home. Little looper to the right side, but there in plenty of time is the second baseman, Jaden Adams, and the Sodbusters will settle for 1. 1 run on 2 hits, 1 man left, and we head to the 5th inning. We're all square at 1, the Nebraska Prospects and Hastings. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
Eagle Distributing and Budweiser are proud to be sponsoring the Hastings Sodbusters. Budweiser has been linked to organized baseball since 1980 with a continued commitment to celebrate America's favorite pastime. The Budweiser brand was introduced in 1876 using time-honored brewing methods such as beechwood aging, which provides unparalleled balance and character. Each batch of Budweiser stays true to the same family recipe used by 5 generations of Bush family brewmasters. We welcome you to enjoy a cold Budweiser while cheering on your favorite hometown team, the Hastings Sodbusters. The Adams County Visitors Bureau is the perfect place to start your Hastings experience. Hastings is the birthplace of Kool-Aid. See the Kool-Aid exhibit at the Hastings Museum along with many other exhibits and a planetarium. Enjoy the historic housing district, strolling through downtown parks, and beautiful shops. Whether you're visiting or you live here, the Adams County Visitors Bureau will help you find what you're looking for, from places to eat, things to do and see, to places to stay. Ask the Adams County Visitors Bureau at visithastingsnebraska.com.
Sodbusters able to put a run on the board in the inning there, and back with me here is Scott Galusha, the general manager and co-owner. And Scott, that looks good there. You like to see Matson getting the shillelagh going, the aggressive base running once again, and then the RBI. So Buster still in this thing 1-1. Talk about Jake Schroeder's pitching tonight. His curveball is nasty.
You know what? He's got a lot of confidence today. That's what it is. You know, this is his second start, his 3rd appearance, and he just looks better out there. He knows what he wants to accomplish. We got a little bit better footwork than we did in Casper, and he's looking really good. And it's another good baseball game, which is fun to watch.
It's going to be 8-9-1 here for the prospects. Meyer, Allen, and Mungin coming up. And this first pitch coming up here from Schroeder is outside. And Jake just has a great breaking ball working tonight. A little bit different defense out there for the Busters. Couple errors in the first inning. But, you know, when you have a catcher that's not normally used to playing second base, that happens. Just some, you know, not some smart plays either by some of the guys. But they cleaned it up a little bit.
You know, I said something to Jake. He's a great guy. I love the guy. Matter of fact, he's one of my favorite kids. Just a genuine, nice young man. But I said, what are you throwing a pickoff play to second for when it's a catcher over there? So, again, he looked at me and goes, duh. And I'm like, yep, that's right. But, hey, we've got to make sure we don't make those sorts of mistakes because that costs us a run. And those are little things, especially against a team with this quality of pitchers that keep throwing a good guy out there. You know it's going to be a close game. Again, it's going to come down to the end. And so we've got to make sure we take advantage of all those opportunities and trying to stop making it hard on ourselves.
1 ball, 2 strike count. Pitch is up high, so it's 2-2 here to Meyer. Jackson Meyer, the catcher, doubled his first time up back in the second inning. Josh Saman, Scott Galusha along with me. Steve Stein in the booth here as well. That one fouled off down the right field side. Talk about the outfielders. These guys, they're just solid defense. No matter where you put them, it's like 3 center fielders. Their arms, their speed, and they bring a lot, and they save a lot of positions. Even if a guy loops one out in the outfield, they don't get the extra base with these guys.
Well, that's exactly Fish. All 3 are center fielders, and it doesn't matter where we put everybody. Matter of fact, Brian Frew and I feel like the shortstop or the left field position is the most difficult at Duncan Field. And so we've kind of rotated everybody through there the last few days to see maybe who gets the better read on the ball, the left field. But they're all 3 outstanding outfielders. And unfortunately, we have another good outfielder, Matt Lemke, who has re-injured a hamstring. And so he's going to go back home here. He's going to be gone for at least a couple weeks. We hope that Matt comes back. But again, summer injuries don't always mean you're going to get back. So we hope he's going to be here. He's in the dugout tonight, but we hope him a speedy recovery.
Gage Allen comes up, takes first pitch for a strike. What about Duddleson? I talked to his dad the other night. Said it's still a little tender on the ankle, but getting some swings in.
Yeah, he's getting better. It's sore, but he said he's ready for Tuesday, which is what every baseball player says, and I love it. And so we'll just take a look at him tomorrow. We'll take a look at him on Tuesday, and hopefully we can get him back in the lineup because one thing about Sawyer, he can hit it. He can flat out hit, and he's going to make it difficult out there for those other 3 not that he's not an athletic guy, but he's definitely the fourth fastest of the guys that are out there. And he's gonna get a lot of at bats because he can truly hit it.
Strikeout there for Jacob Schroeder, another one, and just froze him in the headlights. Down goes Allen, and that is another strikeout for Schroeder. That is number 8 for him in the ball game.
Yeah, not a strikeout pitcher, but he's been around the plate, and when he's around the plate and gets on top, that breaking ball is really good. And so it's great to see him have much more consistent footwork. When I was watching him. His last start here, his footwork was not as consistent, and you can see that plant foot, if you're watching, is about the same spot every time, and so that's why we're much more consistent today. I know Luke and Chris and I worked on that with Jake, and so he just looks better and just had a confidence about him today, which was even more why we were a little more disappointed with what happened in the first.
Mungeon hits it to left center field. Quigley calls him off and makes the catch out there. Scott, stick around with us. Talk about maybe some of the guys that are going to be joining the team soon. I knew there were some guys that were supposed to be maybe joining perhaps this week.
Yeah, it looks like Brett Zimmerman from Loyola Marymount is going to come in tomorrow. He's a left-handed hitting middle infielder that we think is going to be really good. Danny Garcia should be in here by the end of the week, working on some flight plans for him, and so we've got a couple more arms coming, and then Rand Sanders should be here by the end of the week, another arm for us. So we're gonna try to continue to bring in guys and that can help us, especially in that pitching staff. But we're really comfortable with that lineup, and unfortunately the Lemke injury is going to make it a little bit of difference from a roster standpoint, but we'll get him taken care of, and we'll hope Matt comes back.
Well, and Steve and I were looking at the roster and the schedule this year, and he kind of talked about it. The schedule this year, the regular season is done at the end of July, which is rare, and like he said, you'd rather have it thin with the roster at the beginning than at the end.
Well, we knew we were going to have it as we visited as a league. We knew we were going to have a problem either on the front or the back. And so since we already knew that the back was extremely no fun, we thought that we might as well try the front and see what happens. And so it's a little difficult regardless either way, but everybody should be back to full rosters here in the next 7 to 10 days and should have 7 or 8 or 8 weeks of really good baseball. And this Nebraska Prospects team, by the way, just continues to throw good arms out there. And when they play the game, you're just not going to get too many scoring chances. So you got to be clean, and we've done a nice job at hanging in there for the first 2 nights. And I'd love to be able to finish one of these sweeps, which is a great position to be in. Everybody in our dugout would be happy winning the first 3 series of the year, but we need to get over the hump. We need to get this 3rd one and see if we can continue the good run.
Fred Bond comes up, grounded out his first time up, and Fred's one of those guys that he's a gamer. You could put him, hey, you're going to play second base. I'm sorry? Okay, yeah, I'll go in. He's one. He doesn't care. He just wants to play.
Well, nobody hesitates over there, and part of the problem today was Tegan, my man, number 5, Tamiya, he had to go take care of something with a family friend. One of his longtime friends was in need of his support. So I told him, like I would anybody, hey, you go take care of that stuff first, and we'll get you back as soon as we can. He should be back in a couple days. But that and Lemke being injured puts us in a little bit of a bind on the infield. But Fred's a good athlete, and he'll be just fine.
Yeah, and best of. Everything to Tegan's friends there. We hope everything works out good.
Yep.
Terrific young man.
Have you got a chance to talk to him yet?
I did.
I can't wait till I meet his parents. I know they're going to try to get here at some point, but he is just a super nice kid, and really proud that he's a sodbuster.
2-1 count here to Bond. Richter been in. This is the longest we've seen a prospect pitcher in. Most guys have only gone 3 innings a starter. He is here in the 5th inning.
Well, I'd leave him in too. He's been around the zone. He's got enough zip on it to cause problems, and he's good. And we're helping him look a little good with our approach a little bit, but he's a good pitcher. And so we're going to have to work for every opportunity we get tonight.
Gets a 6th strikeout of the night against Bond, and it brings up Gerdes. I had a chance to talk to Tyson, one of our pregame interviews, about his walk-off walk last night. And he says it was funny when he looked over his shoulder walking to first, so here comes like a swarm of guys at him. Yeah. He wasn't sure how to react to that.
Well, Fish, that's the most fun thing. I was over there on the third base side watching the end of the game, and really what I was watching was our dugout. And the coolest thing is these kids have been together for 2 weeks, and they genuinely like each other. These guys hang out together on the field, off the field, and they're having a lot of fun. Of course, it's a lot easier to have fun when you're playing good baseball, but they're doing a great job, and they're helping each other out. And so that kind of camaraderie makes a guy happy when he puts a bunch of random guys together for summer baseball. But they've come together very quickly, and that's a testament to our organization and our coaching staff as well.
2-0 pitch is in there for a strike, and Richter still behind in the count here to Tyson Gerdes. 1 out for the Busters. They tied up 1-1 here in the 5th, able to tie it back in the 4th inning. And Garrett Kennedy up next as well, but let's get through Gerdes here. The 2-1 pitch hits a shortstop. Good hands over there for Nolan Brown. On the run, one play, makes it look easy, 2 down.
Nolan Brown was scheduled to play for us last year as well, so I talked to him a little bit before the game, and it just didn't work out for him. But he's a really nice young man, and he'd look good in green, obviously, too. He's a good athlete and a good player.
Brings up Garrett Kennedy. Kennedy recently just joined the team, but he's been making his mark with the bat. He's a good athlete.
Yeah, we're working on some very specific things with Garrett. We have a lot of good athletes on this baseball team, but I'm not sure number 12 isn't the best one. He's big, he's strong, he's fast, and we just got to work on a few things between the ears and a little bit of a mental approach with him. And I think the sky's the limit with Garrett. He's got a great family. He's got a good pedigree, and we just got to get him to put those pieces together. And you guys have watched him the last few nights. His at-bats have just been getting better and better, and he came up with a couple big hits for us, a couple big spots for us the last couple nights.
Pitchers duel going on here. 1-1 our score. The 1-1 offering now from the Richter, and swung on and missed on that one. He's had some really good movement on his fastball tonight.
He is. He's been around the zone and down. He's making it look pretty easy. He's in really good rhythm. Matter of fact, I'd tell our guys to call timeout every once in a while because he wants to go, and that's what you want him to do if you're on the other side. But I'd like to try to break that rhythm up a little bit. We'll see what happens. Hey, I got to say hi to my parents again. They watch you guys every night.
Awesome.
And so thanks, Mom and Dad, for watching. It was nice to see you guys this morning, and I made it back safe from Omaha to here, and I know they're watching, and I've got several family members that are watching and supporting us, and that's incredibly important to me. I mean, I love my job, but what it does do is it takes a lot of time, and it doesn't allow me to do some of the things that maybe we'd like to do, and you guys are in the same boat with me. It's time consuming, but I just want to say thank you to everybody that supports me and Karen and Brian and his wife to do what we do, because it's great, but it does take a lot of time.
It does, and shout out to the Galushians. I know they're watching all the time and like to hear that they're doing well, so that's a good thing as well.
She's supposed to be here tonight, but I got my longtime buddy Fred, my dog, is really struggling, and this might be it for him. So
I met Fred. Yeah, he was nice.
You've seen Fred.
Yeah.
Yep, 16-year-old beagle, the best Christmas gift I've ever got. He's just struggling with seizures and really struggling tonight. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to take him to the vet tomorrow. I'm not sure I'm going to bring him back, and that's a sad deal. But he's my guy that likes to watch ball games with me. So we're going to miss him if he can't fix it. But so that's where she's at tonight.
I was at your house, and Fred just I could have been an intruder, and he would have just licked me to death.
Yeah, so he would have. He loves everybody. He talks stuff from time to time. But 16 years old is a good life, but still he's going to be missed. But thanks, you guys. You guys are the best. You make my job a lot easier because I don't have to worry about what's going on in the booth.
Thanks for letting us do this. We get paid to watch baseball.
Hey, that's right. It's a pretty good deal, isn't it?
It's a good deal. So Buster's still at 1-1 is our score here, and we'll be coming up in the top of the 6th inning. Steve will be joining me here back in just a moment. Let's take a break. We'll come right back. This word from Graham Tire.
You know Graham Tire for their quality tires and service, but did you know that they do brakes, batteries, and oil changes, and even shocks and struts? Graham Tire in Hastings has the quality products and great service you have come to expect from the Graham name. Rick and his crew will get you fixed up and right back on the road safely. And you can trust that the job was done right. That's peace of mind. Graham Tire in Hastings, West 2nd Street, open 7:30 to 5:30, Monday through Friday. A proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
If I won one of the 8 new trucks the Nebraska Lottery is giving away in Trucks and Bucks 2022, I'd be off-roading all the time through muddy riverbeds, across dusty prairies. I'd treat that truck like a tank. I'd be merciless.
Can I ride along?
Only if you wear shoe covers to protect the carpeting, promise not to eat or drink anything inside the cabin.
As we head to the 6th inning, it is a 1-1 tie, and the Hastings Sodbusters and the Nebraska Prospects going at it here. It'll be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters as Cade Lynham 0 for 2 in the ball game. Jake Schroeder dominant, and we've had a tremendous pitching game at a 1-1 deadlock. Schroeder brings home the 1-0 delivery, and that misses for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes on Cade Lynham, 0 for 2 in the game. Schroeder, 76 pitches coming into this inning, and he has been really, really good so far for this Sodbuster squad, working another 1-2-3 inning as he picked up his 8th strikeout back in inning number 5. Here's the pitch for Schroeder, off speeder. That is across for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Love the zone to him. It's just maybe a little bit off the outside, but both pitchers are hitting it, and they've been getting rewarded. The 2-1 delivery on the way. Off speeder, that's outside and low, and 3-1. And Jake Schroeder in danger of walking his first man. Joe Richter hasn't walked a man either. It has been really good pitching here today. We'll see if Schroeder can find the zone here. 3-1 delivery. Bounce to the left side. Good play for the Sodbuster third baseman, Trevor Matson, as he'll gun down Cade Lynham for the first out in inning number 6.
So Lynham, only one of the Lynham boys has a hit. That's Cole. He'll be up in a couple times. Couple batters.
Nolan Brown, 0 for 2 on the day as he struck out looking and lined out his first 2 plate appearances of this one. 1 run, 3 hits for the Prospects. 1 run, 3 hits for the Sodbusters. They've committed 2 errors, so the run for the squad from Prospectville unearned.
There you go.
Here's the pitch. It's across for strike. No balls, 1 strike on Nolan Brown. And Jake Schroeder really feeling it today. Totally different looking pitcher than the one we saw against Spearfish. 0-1 delivery. Pitch fouled away. No balls, 2 strikes. And Schroeder did a good job of battling. Didn't have his A game, but he kept the Sodbusters in it in that matchup with the Sasquatch. Left after 4 innings and left it to the bullpen. And the Sodbusters got really good bullpen work to pick up the win. Off-speed pitch, swung on and missed. Strikeout number 9. Nolan Brown, a victim again for the 2nd time as he swings and misses there, and that will bring to the plate Cole Lynham. Lynham 0 for 2. He reached on an error his first time up and grounded out.
So coming into this game, Jacob Schroeder only had 5 strikeouts, 9 on the docket tonight. That's nice to see. Have him have that confidence. That curveball is just looking outstanding.
As Jake gets atop the hill. Hasn't been out of the stretch too much today. Neither starting pitcher has. Bouncing ball to the right side. Bond moves, boots it, couldn't pick it up cleanly, and Bond commits the error, so there'll be a 2-out base runner. And isn't that typical of the way things work? You ask Fred, hey, can you play second? Sure, we'll do it. And he's had probably more chances than about anybody out there at the second base spot for this Sodbuster squad, as the Sodbuster short at that particular position today. Zachary Johnson tries to keep it going, and for Schroeder, just put it behind you and see what happens. 1-1 the score here in the top of the 6th.
Second time Lynham has reached on an error tonight.
Jake Schroeder working out of the stretch, and the pitch a little bit high. Checking his swing successfully was Zachary Johnson, and Zachary has struck out a couple of times against Schroeder here today. 3rd error of the game for the Hastings Sodbusters as they try to battle. Important to put another 0 on the board the way it's gone so far for Joe Richter's thrown 80 pitches and been fairly dominant to this point. Pitch inside, and it actually bounces. Did it bounce off the bat, or are they going to bounce off his helmet? And it's going to be a hit batsman when all is said and done. Now the catcher, Sam Adams, saying that Johnson basically was out over the plate, but it is going to be an HBP and a big opportunity with 2 outs now, with runners at first and second in a 1-1 game. So Luke Bay is out of the dugout. He wants an explanation, and he apparently is satisfied with that explanation, and it will be runners at first and second with 2 outs. Really big now for Schroeder to try to find a way to get Dalton Bargo out to keep this a 1-1 game, as an error and a hit batsman have opened the door for an opportunity for the Prospects to perhaps score another unearned run. 1-1 the score. Schroeder out of the stretch, and now time is called as catcher wants a new sign from the dugout.
He's going to go get a discussion.
Yep.
So you got to see how Jacob's going to react to this. I mean, you have the error, you have the hit batsman. Sometimes that gets in a pitcher's head, and that's what Jones is going out there to do. He's going to say, hey, or Sam Adams, going to go out there and say, hey, let's just get this guy that's passed. We can't do anything about it. Focus on the batter. You've been doing a good job tonight, and that's pretty much what that conversation was probably about.
Drake Schroeder, the finance major out of Washburn University. The Ichabod pitched in 19 innings for Washburn in the spring and had an ERA of 4.73. Quick conversation. Could have also been checking potential signs right here with that runner at second. Want to make sure that the Nebraska prospects don't give away anything right here and let them know what's happening. Schroeder out of the stretch, check of the runner, and the off-speed pitch across for a strike. No balls, one strike on Dalton Bargo as one of the 3 hits for the Nebraska prospects. The Sodbusters with just 3 hits. First inning run for the prospects. Hastings got its run in the bottom of the 4th. The quick-moving game is in the top half of the 6th inning, and we're all square. Schroeder's pitch. Taken upstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike on Dalton Bargo.
Yeah, the scoreboard looks similar up there. 1 run, 3 hits, but then the Busters have the 3 errors. Otherwise, very similar.
1-1 the count, 2 outs, a 1-1 tie here at Duncan Field on a really nice night. The wind has died down. Maybe a little chilly for early June, but we'll take this. It'll get hot before long. Here's the pitch. A little bit low, 2 balls and 1 strike. Pitch count really not much of a factor as Schroeder working now into the 6th inning, up to 89 pitches. Should be comfortable to get through this one. If he can just keep on throwing strikes. Is some action now for the prospects out there. And the Sodbusters would probably be okay to see Joe Richter go by the wayside.
He's been pitching really well.
2-1 delivery off speed, and this one is popped up left side of the infield, going back into short left field. That's Aaron Harper, and the Sodbusters survive, still in a tie game. No runs, no hits, 1 error, and 2 men left on base. We head to the bottom half of inning number 6. It's Nebraska 1, Hastings 1. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
Company that is deeply invested in the communities it serves. They are the largest independent real estate brokerage in the state with over 950 agents serving communities all across Nebraska. Nebraska Realty operates on the same principles and values as the people of this state: honesty, hard work, community, and people. They recently opened an office in Hastings and are excited to be part of the community and do their part in helping it thrive. See what Nebraska Realty can do for you at nebraskarealty.com.
Life is busy. Between family events, the kids' activities, work, and driving here and there, who has time to wait in the checkout line? The new Sam's Club Scan and Go app lets you scan, pay, and head to the door. Or try curbside pickup. Just shop, park, and let them load it into your car. Curbside pickup for Plus members starts at 7 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Get all the products you love at the prices you expect from Sam's Club and skip the lines. Sam's Club, making busy lives less stressful.
We feature Sodbuster Baseball, a new pitcher coming in for the Nebraska prospects, as we will see Joshua Kilzer for the first time, as Kilzer making his 2nd appearance of the summer. 2 innings pitched, allowing 3 runs on 3 hits. They were all earned. He struck out 3, didn't walk anybody. An ERA of 13.5 for Joshua Kilzer. Kilzer, out of Ralston High School, he is now a college player at Wayne State. And for Joe Richter, a tip of the hat to that young man as he works the first 5 innings through 80 pitches, ended up with 7 strikeouts. I should say worked the first 6 innings with 7 Ks. And like I mentioned, 80 pitches, so a very solid outing for him as he takes a seat. Meanwhile, for Jake Schroeder, has been very good, and we are all tied up at 1 apiece. As it was 5 innings. Yeah, we're still in the bottom of the 6th inning, so...
You pulled a Josh there.
Yes, darn it, I got off. So Richter, 5 innings pitched. Yeah, we're still in the bottom half of inning number 6, and so we'll see what Joshua Kilzer can get done as the Sodbusters will bat the top of the order.
Kilzer last pitched on May 28th. Went 2 innings on that. No decision for him. We'll give up 3 hits, striking out 3 batters and 9 batters faced.
As Dallin Quigley, a pair of strikeouts for him, and we heard from him in the interview that Josh did about that's one of his focuses this summer is to cut down on the strikeouts, and he's been doing a pretty good job. But 2 strikeouts so far today against Joe Richter, and he's not the only one. Richter got a lot of Ks. First pitch swinging, pop up into short left field, and a great effort for the shortstop Nolan Brown to hustle out. The left fielder never picked it up. Zachary Johnson started fading back, and the only guy who was gonna get there was Nolan Brown, who had to go about 20 feet out in the outfield to make that catch.
Yeah, I don't think Johnson, I think he lost it in the clouds or something. He had no idea where that ball was, and Nolan Brown had a long way to go to get that thing to catch it over by the left field foul line.
So 1 pitch, 1 out. Aaron Harper comes to the plate now. 0 for 2 for him on the day for the Hastings Sodbusters. 1-1 the score, bottom half of inning number 6, each team with 1 run on 3 hits. So the Sodbusters now get a look at Joshua Kilzer, and his first pitch resulted in an out and brings this first pitch over for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike on Aaron Harper, with Trevor Matson to also bat this inning. Sodbusters with just 3 hits. Matson has the lone run scored. Nick Jones with the RBI single to plate him back in inning number 4. As the pitch taken outside for ball 1, 1 ball and 1 strike on Aaron Harper. A couple of years at San Jacinto down in Texas, and then on to Northern Illinois, where he was a regular for the Huskies this past year. 1-1 delivery, and he pops this one fouling out of play, and arguably he has been the best player for the Hastings Sodbusters first couple of weeks of the year, and really this his first week as he did not make the opening series trip to Casper, but arrived in town and has been in the lineup and has been the man. 2-run single to win it on Friday, 2-run single to tie it yesterday. Sodbusters would win it in walk-off fashion an inning later as Harper takes strike 2. And he will get back. Now that was strike 3. I thought it was strike 3, and then he started to come back to the plate, and he is gone for the second out of the inning. Now Trevor Matson will be up there.
Well, his batting average is dwindling to 450.
Yeah.
I said tongue-in-cheek.
They will not be pulling him. So, because, we still got the 7th, 8th, and 9th innings coming up.
Right, we need him in the bottom parts of these innings.
That's Harper time. Trevor Matson to the plate now, 1 for 2. And like I say, you kind of get spoiled. He's probably not going to do that every time he gets the opportunity, but the Sodbusters will certainly keep hoping he does. 1-0 delivery is missing for ball 2, 2 balls, and no strikes on Trevor Matson. Good to see Matson reach the last time with a solid single. Went to second on a wild pitch, stole third, which proved large as Nick Jones brought him home with a single. 2-0 delivery, and this one a bouncer foul. It goes to 2-1 on Trevor Matson. Matson out of Riverside, California, one of the returnees. He was an all-star in the league last year. Gardner Webb running Bulldog now. He went 11-13 to the Big South Conference in the spring.
A running Bulldog. Oh, that's interesting.
Not just a Bulldog, but a running Bulldog. 2-1, bouncer to the left side, may have broken his bat. The third baseman has it, throw to first in time, and the Sodbusters gone very quietly here in inning number 6. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head to the 7th. The Nebraska Prospects 1, Hastings 1. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
Imagine visiting a place with historic housing districts, beautiful parks, and strolling through downtown shops. No, it isn't a fairy tale. It's Hastings, Nebraska. Hastings is the birthplace of Kool-Aid. You can see the Kool-Aid exhibit at the Hastings Museum, along with many other amazing attractions and a planetarium. And visit the one and only Nebraska Bigfoot Crossroads of America Museum and Research Center. It all starts with the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Start exploring at visithastings.nebraska.com. Experience Hastings with the Adams County Visitors Bureau.
Are you tired of lousy internet and faceless customer service? It's time to experience local, honest, hassle-free, and exceptional. That's the Allo promise. We not only provide crazy fast fiber internet, crystal clear TV, and dependable phone service, but we choose to become a part of the communities we serve and love when everyone calls or stops by our store to say Allo. So don't settle for mediocre, settle for exceptional with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/local.
Bring you Sodbuster Baseball, and we head to the 7th inning. Jake Schroeder continues to throw 91 pitches heading into this frame. He has allowed only 1 unearned run on 3 hits and struck out 9. He's hit a man, hasn't walked anybody, and the Sodbusters continue that strong trend here in this home series against the Prospects, as you had Jacob Watson throw 8 innings, did not allow a walk, and only 1 run on 6 hits on Friday. Yesterday, J.T. Cafferty, 5 innings, allowed only 1 walk, 2 runs on 5 hits. Ryan Jacobs, 3 solid innings, and then Matt Sagmet came in to pick up the win in relief with 2 innings of relief, as this Sodbuster squad has gotten very good pitching against the prospects. We now head to the 7th inning, and it will be Jaden Adams coming to the plate, the second baseman. Adams, a strikeout and a flyout, his first 2 plate appearances against Schroeder. Jake, the big right-hander, brings it home. Off-speeder is right across for strike 1. His curveball has been nasty today. No balls and 1 strike on Jaden Adams.
Liam Grimble is warming up for the Busters in the bullpen. I thought that was him, but I had to look.
0-1 delivery. Over but low, and the count 1 ball and 1 strike on Jaden Adams. The Nebraska prospects 1 win this year. That came against Western Nebraska as they split a pair of games out the Panhandle. 3rd game was rained out. 1-1 delivery. Bouncing ball foul, 1-2. Western Nebraska winning a pair of games against North Platte. Had a late game last night with rain delay. Ended up winning 11-8. They've already completed a 6-3 win on the road against the Plainsmen today. 1-2 the count now on Jaden Adams, right-handed hitting second baseman for the Nebraska prospects. Here's the pitch. Foul back to the screen. Remains 1-2 on Adams, with Meyer and Allen still to bat against Jake Schroeder.
Quick game here tonight. We're not even at 2 hours yet.
Very well played, and really this series has been crisply played. You had that Friday night game with the umpire having to be a little bit late, but that game flew by with the Sodbusters winning in the bottom of the 9th 2-1. Yesterday, fairly quick, even though the game went extra innings, and Sodbusters won in 10. It's now 2-2 on Jaden Adams as Schroeder brings home the pitch. Missed outside. Haven't been many 3-ball counts today for Jake Schroeder. In danger of walking his first, but still an opportunity here. The payoff pitch coming. Don't want to get that leadoff man aboard here in inning number 7 in a 1-1 game. Every opportunity is pretty large for either team as we get to crunch time, and this one at Duncan Field. Schroeder shakes off a sign. Now he's set to go. Brings home the 3-2 pitch. Bouncer foul. Good at bat going here for Jaden Adams. He will see his 8th pitch of this at bat.
I've got 98 pitches for Schroeder on the evening.
Jake nearing 100, so you would think he would be fairly near the end of the line for the Hastings Sodbusters, as they do have action behind him.
Looks like Grimble's warmed up over there. He's just doing some arm motions, but he's ready to come in at any moment.
3-2 pitch, swung on and missed. May have gone after ball 4. It appeared down, but Adams protecting the plate, and he becomes the 10th strikeout victim of Jake Schroeder, and 1 out, a large first out here in the 7th. That'll bring up Jackson Meyer, the catcher, and now a pitching change will be made. And how about a tip of the hat and a little standing ovation as we see some fans come to their feet for Jake Schroeder as he completes what has been a great performance for him as he works 6+ innings today, allowing just 1 unearned run on 3 hits. We'll tell you about the new Sodbuster pitcher when we come back. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
There's nothing like relaxing on a summer day. Nothing like taking in a Hastings Sodbuster baseball game. And there's nothing like an ice-cold Pepsi to make the day perfect. Pepsi Cola of Hastings wants to make your nothing like be the best day it can be, whatever the occasion. Enjoy your favorite refreshing Pepsi product throughout the Sodbuster season and make your nothing like memories. Pepsi Cola of Hastings, a proud sponsor of Hastings Sodbuster Baseball.
How do you remember things? Post-it note, string around your finger, smartphone reminder? Whatever you do, remember Nebraska Pick 3 2x2 and My Day. 3 great Nebraska Lottery Lotto games that are all $1 per play with drawings every day. Nebraska Pick 3 lets you choose your own bet type. 2x2 has a $22,000 top prize. And with My Day, you choose a 6-digit date. Must be 19, please play responsibly. Oh, got a reminder. Produced Nebraska Lottery Commercial. I'm all over that.
This Sodbuster Baseball, it's a 1-1 tie between Hastings and the Nebraska Prospects, and a new right-hander in there. He's Liam Grimble, 6'3", 245-pounder out of Paris Junior College down in Texas. He's from Centennial, Colorado, and he'll be making his second appearance of the late spring, if you will, as he allowed a run on 2 hits against Casper. Worked 3 innings. He struck out 3 and walked 4, an ERA of 3.00 for Liam Grimble as he takes over for Jake Schroeder. And unfortunately for Jake, no chance to get the win, but what a great performance for Schroeder. 6 1/3 innings, 1 run unearned on 3 hits, 10 strikeouts, no walks, and he hit 1 through just under 100 pitches, at a great outing for Hastings product Jake Schroeder. And the Washburn Ichabods are going to be very excited to have him back if he can throw with that kind of command in the MIAA during his sophomore campaign.
Yeah, and I think, like Scott said, it was just a matter of confidence. He came in here with a big confidence, big smile on his face, and he was ready to go. And, man, that curveball was just nasty. And prospects couldn't hit that thing all day long. They helped him out there a couple times on swinging at some bad pitches, and that's when you know you're working, doing your job right, because when you've got them off balance that way, it was a great night at the hill there for Jacob Schroeder.
So Grimble on to face the 8-9. And hopefully that being it here in the 7th inning. If he gives up any kind of base runner, he would get back to the top of the order. But we'll see what Liam Grimble can get done, as he was the starting pitcher against, or he was the, he saw some relief work against Spearfish with 3 innings pitched in Game 3 of that series. And the Sodbusters would end up falling in extras by a score of 12-11. So his first outing coming against Spearfish during this home opening stand. First pitch swung on and missed. Left-handed hitting Jackson Meyer is 1 for 2. He had a double back in inning number 2. Takes this pitch high, 4-1, 1 ball and 1 strike. He also is grounded out. 1 for 2 for Jackson Meyer, one of the 3 hits provided by the prospects here today. Sodbusters with only 3 hits today, but 2 of those came in the same inning to produce a run back in the 4th, as we're all tied up at 1. Pitch taken high for ball 2, 2 balls and a strike on Jackson Meyer. Left-handed hitting catcher. Millard West High School was his graduation place, and now it's Southeast Community College. 6'3", 220-pounder. Liam Grimble, big fella, right-hander, brings it across, and that is outside for ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike on Jackson Meyer. So Jake Schroeder didn't have many 3-ball counts. One of those came against Jaden Adams, but he battled back to get a strikeout, his 10th of the game. 3-1 delivery, and that's way high, so not the kind of first batter you were hoping for Liam Grimble. And now he'll face the number 9 hitter in the order for the Nebraska Prospects. So Gage Allen, a strikeout his first time up. Also struck out back in inning number 5. So a pair of strikeouts. He's very happy to see Jake Schroeder out of the lineup for this team from Hastings. Grimble brings home the pitch. This one taken inside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes as Liam Grimble walking the first man he faced, and now he's down on the count here against Gage Allen. 1 out, 1 on for the Prospects. The pitch way high, now 2 balls and no strikes on Gage Allen. Allen, Bellevue West graduate, and went to Ventura College in California for his college baseball experience. Pretty neat for a guy from the Midwest to go out to the coast. 2-0 delivery, and that's taken inside. And Grimble really struggling with the zone. He's thrown only 1 strike since entering the game and 7 balls. So Liam Grimble needs to find a way to turn it around in a hurry. In danger of walking the number 9 hitter after he gave a free pass to the number 8 hitter. And playing with fire in a 1-1 game here in the 7th. Ball 4. Man, oh man. So a pair of walks from Grimble, and now it'll be Trey Mungin with the chance to do some damage. And looks like Mungin is perhaps going to be lifted right here. So the leadoff man, you hardly ever see the leadoff guy pinch hit for, but it looks like that could be the case. So Mungeon is out. A new man coming in as grabbing a bat, getting a few warm-up swings is Matt Getzman out of Southeast Community College. So he is going to enter for Trey Mungeon. Mungeon had one of the 3 hits and the lone run scored, but he will be pinch hit for. And we will see Getzman come in. He's .333 in 4 games, 5 out of 15, a double, 2 runs scored. He's knocked into, walked a couple of times. He's been hit by a pitch twice, and he comes in at a big spot. Big opportunity for the prospects. 2 on, 1 out. Back-to-back walks from Leon Grimble, who needs to turn it around in a hurry. Runs coming at a premium here in this matchup between the prospects and the Sodbusters. Here's the pitch. Inside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes on Matt Getzman. So Matt Getzman getting a bat here. Guy who was a regular in the lineup in this series so far. Stands in the right-handed box. And the pitch. Bouncing ball foul. It goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. Matt Getzman, in the matchup on Friday, went 0 for 4. He was the leadoff hitter yesterday and went 0 for 3 with a run batted in. So 0 for 7 in the series for Getzman after he got off to a blazing start in his first couple of games against Western Nebraska. First and second, 1 man out, and Getzman batting for Grimble in the top of the order here for the Nebraska prospects. Grimble's 1-1 pitch. This one skied in the air to center field. Dallin Quigley coming on. He'll give way to the right fielder instead, and this caught cleanly there by Garrett Kennedy. So that ball out to right and 2 outs. A large pitch there for Grimble, a big out in the inning, and he has a chance to work around this jam, self-inflicted though it may be, if he can find a way to get it by Cade Lynham. Lynham 0 for 3 in the game as he'll step in the left-handed box. So big out for the Sodbusters. A strikeout to begin the inning from Jake Schroeder. He got lifted, and then back-to-back walks to the 8 and 9 hitters from Leon Grimble, who came out of the pen. First pitch swinging, and that's back to the screen for strike 1 to Cade Lynham. 1-1 the score, top half of the 7th inning. 9-inning contest here at Duncan Field in the Independence League. Final game of this series, Sodbusters will have tomorrow off, but we'll be back home to North Platte, new team created for this season. 6:35 start time. Pitch low for ball 1, 1 ball and 1 strike. So Grimble a chance to get out of this if he can get Cade Lynham out.
Yeah, we were talking about how few walks the Busters pitching has given up the last couple nights. We'd like to keep it that way, just the 2.
1 ball and 1 strike as Grimble a check of the runners, and the pitch. This one hit hard, but at the shortstop, and Aaron Harper goes to his right, makes a sliding grab, and nothing happening for the prospects. No runs, no hits, 2 men left. We head to the bottom half of inning number 7. It remains Nebraska 1, Hastings 1. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
Distributing and Budweiser are proud to be sponsoring the Hastings Sodbusters. Budweiser has been linked to organized baseball since 1980 with a continued commitment to celebrate America's favorite pastime. The Budweiser brand was introduced in 1876 using time-honored brewing methods such as beechwood aging, which provides unparalleled balance and character. Each batch of Budweiser stays true to the same family recipe used by 5 generations of Busch family brewmasters. We welcome you to enjoy a cold Budweiser while cheering on your favorite hometown team, the Hastings Sodbusters. The Adams County Visitors Bureau is the perfect place to start your Hastings experience. Hastings is the birthplace of Kool-Aid. See the Kool-Aid exhibit at the Hastings Museum along with many other exhibits and a planetarium. Enjoy the historic housing district, strolling through downtown parks, and beautiful shops. Whether you're visiting or you live here, the Adams County Visitors Bureau will help you find what you're looking for, from places to eat, things to do and see, to places to stay. Ask the Adams County Visitors Bureau at visithastingsnebraska.com.
Head to the bottom half of the 7th inning. It's a 1-1 game as Joshua Kilzer will come in for his 2nd inning work for the Nebraska Prospects. He looked really good, like most of the pitchers we have seen so far for the Prospects, as he worked a 1-2-3-6, got a fly out, strikeout and a ground out. He'll face 4, 5, and 6 with Adams, Jones, and Watson trying to find his measure. Really important couple of outs there from Liam Grimble after he walked the first too many faces, and compounding that, being the 8 and 9 hitters, then had to face the top two. The pinch hitter, Matt Getzman, came in and flew out to center, and then a line out to the shortstop to end the frame, still at 1-1.
What a great play at shortstop there by Aaron Harper. You know, he plays third, he plays short, he plays second. But as you mentioned, 6'2", not the typical stature for some shortstops. You don't really see a guy 6'2", 205, but I think that extra couple inches helped on that play especially.
And if that gets by him, the Nebraska prospects have the lead. As it stands, still a 1-1 deadlock. As Sam Adams, 0 for 2 on the day, stands in the right-handed box. He grounded out his first time up, struck out his second time up. That was against Joe Richter, so the bullpens are going to control this game. Neither starter will figure in the decision in this 1-1 deadlock here at Duncan Field. Hastings and the squad from Nebraska, the prospects. There's a hard hit ball back up the middle. It's off the glove of the second baseman and into center field for a base hit. Jaden Adams went headlong to try to get it, couldn't get there, and Sam Adams aboard for the first time today on a single.
And you look at the 3, 4, 5, 6 hitters for the Busters. He was the only one that hadn't had a hit in this game, and now he does.
That will bring to the plate Nick Jones. And how does Hastings play it here? Perhaps a little small ball with the runs that are premium. Are they bunting here to try to get a man in scoring position? Now, Jones has the lone RBI, so he had a decent swing his last time up, and he is taking ball one. 1 ball and no strikes. The count on Nick Jones. He has the lone RBIs. He brought in Trevor Mattson back in inning number 5. Or in number 4, rather. So we're now in the 7th. 1-1 the score. Sodbusters have now out-hit the prospects. Here's the pitch. Little dribbler to the shortstop. The throw to second for 1. Over to first. Safe there. So fielder's choice grounder. Heck of a job there for Nolan Brown. I did not think they had a chance at Sam Adams, but he hustled and dished it quickly over to the second baseman covering Jaden Adams to get the lead runner at first and 1 out now for Jacob Watson.
Yeah, Nolan Brown was running towards third base when Adams was running towards third base, made the play on the fly and almost got him out. It was a really good throw.
So now runner at first base with 1 man out, and Jacob Watson comes to the plate. He's 1 for 2 on the day for the Sodbusters. Hastings and Nebraska all knotted up at 1. Pitch taken upstairs for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. It's a humid evening here in Hastings. We have started to see windows fog up in our booth, and so I've opened those, and a gorgeous night. Should have had that window open anyway, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
With the way the weather is. Here's the pitch. Line drive back up the middle. That's a base hit. Watson has a multi-hit game, and the Sodbusters have first and second and only 1 man out. Big opportunity here against Josh Kilzer, and Fred Bond will come to the plate for the Sodbusters.
We like to see Watson taking an opportunity. You know, he doesn't get a whole lot of chance to play in the field. He can pitch a little bit, but it's great to see him get the opportunity to play tonight and be, give them some more chances to play in the future.
And he enjoys it. He thought he was going to be a pitcher-only guy this summer, and of course, they were shorthanded when they were out in Wyoming, so he saw some time in the field. He came in defensively after an injury earlier in this homestand and getting a start today, and all he's done is go 2 for 3 against a very tough pitching staff, the Nebraska prospects. Here's the pitch. To put it in perspective, he has 2 hits. The rest of the team has 3 at this point. So a single for Adams. Fielder's choice grounder for Jones, and Jacob Watson with the single. First and second, 1 man out. The Sodbusters have now out-hit the prospects 5-3, and Fred Bond at the plate, 1-0 the count his way. Hits this one toward the second baseman. A dish to second for 1, over to first. Safe. Fielder's choice grounder. That will leave runners at the corners, and the Sodbusters still a chance to score here if Tyson Gerdes can come through.
Very similar to the first fielder's choice of the inning, and the coach is out to discuss things there as Varley wants to discuss something at second base. Maybe the runner's slid in his way or something?
Yeah, I think he thought Nick Jones perhaps went into the bag a little too aggressively there. If that would have been the case, they could rule double play. The umpires are going to get together in this one. It was fielded cleanly there by Jaden Adams, threw over to the shortstop, Nolan Brown covering, and They are going to talk things over. Could be a big call at this point. They are going to say no interference, and Sodbusters will have runners at first and third, so they'll have a chance to score here if Tyson Gerdes can come through. Tyson doing the job yesterday with a bases-loaded walk. He would need a hit here to get the run home. So this is a large call, and I don't think Trevor Varley's real happy right now. Central City High School grad. He works at The Yard, a tech-enabled training and performance facility for baseball and softball players in Lincoln. He is going to be getting back to the college coaching ranks coming up in the fall, and former assistant at Northeastern Junior College. It sounds like he's going to be getting an opportunity to get back into that aspect of coaching. Big chance here for Tyson Gerdes for the Hastings Sodbusters. First and third, 2 men out. Here's the pitch. Off speeder right across for strike one. Dandy pitch there for Joshua Kilzer, trying to shut things down here in the seventh. Sodbusters able to avoid any damage done at the top of the inning after walks to the number 8 and 9 hitters. Good job for Liam Grimble to survive that, getting a couple of outs to keep it 1-1. Kilzer comes set, brings home the pitch. Ground ball right side, second baseman's got it, throws to first in time, and the Sodbusters are turned away as Jaden Adams retires Tyson Gerdes. No runs, 2 hits, 2 men left, and we are through 7 here at Duncan Field. It is Nebraska 1, Hastings 1. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
You know Graham Tire for their quality tires and service, but did you know that they do brakes, batteries, and oil changes, and even shocks and struts? Graham Tire in Hastings has the quality products and great service you have come to expect from the Graham name. Rick and his crew will get you fixed up and right back on the road safely. And you can trust that the job was done right. That's peace of mind. Graham Tire in Hastings, West 2nd Street, open 7:30 to 5:30, Monday through Friday. A proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
If I won one of the 8 new trucks the Nebraska Lottery is giving away in Trucks and Bucks 2022, I'd be off-roading all the time through muddy riverbeds, across dusty prairies. I'd treat that truck like a tank. I'd be merciless.
Can I ride along?
Only if you wear shoe covers to protect the carpeting, promise not to eat or drink anything inside the cab, and polish the dashboard when you leave.
Trucks and Bucks is back, and you could win one of 8 new trucks. Top prize odds 1 in 336,000.
So, welcome back to Duncan Field. Josh
Nebraska
Salmon
Realty
and
is
Steve Stein with you as we get set for inning number 2 here with Liam Grimble on the hill. And Busters had a chance to get something going there in the last part of the inning, but couldn't capitalize on 2 hits as a couple fielders' choices and left some runners on base. Still tied at 1 apiece. Get set here for 8th inning of play. Looking for the prospects. It's going to be Brown, Lynham, and Johnson scheduled up here for these guys. Liam Grimble gives a fist bump or high five to Trevor Mattson at third base. I shouldn't be laughing, but I am. Brian Frew, one of our owners of the Sodbusters, was doing the bat challenge with the head spin thing, and he made it about 10 feet, and he fell over, which is probably about 10 feet further than I would make it. So pitch coming up here to Nolan Brown, the shortstop. 0 for 3 tonight, 2 strikeouts, and he got beamed. So not the way you want to start the inning.
Just did get a piece of Nolan Brown. If you're getting hit by a pitch, that was a fairly light hit, and so the leadoff man aboard here for the prospects in the 8th inning.
And Jake Schroeder acting as ball boy also, so doing a little double duty tonight for him. That brings up Colin Lynham. Lynham has reached on an error twice and grounded out, officially 0 for 3. Now for first base is Brown. Grimble's pitch, low for ball 1. So we see these prospects, and they don't pitch too many innings. I saw somebody warming up a moment ago. We'll see if I have a new pitcher next inning, but first I'd like to get away from this one and put a 0 up there. That one fell off first base side, walk out by the entrance gate over there. Owen Brown stands on first base. He hasn't stolen a base this year. Hasn't been caught stealing either. Hasn't even attempted one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Short lead for him, being held on at first. And that one inside throw down is a little high, and he's back. If it was a lower throw, they might have had a chance at him, but the throw was high. Watson corralled it and brought it down. Just keeping him honest is Sam Adams. He's been having his eye on him since he got over to first base. as the catcher. Sodbusters playing about medium depth in the outfield. A little more shallow in right is Kennedy. And pitch coming up here from Grimble. Ooh, and that one beans him. So you bean the first two batters of the inning, and you're at a 1-1 game. And it's going to go have a discussion, as is the catcher.
I'll tell you what, Liam Grimble, since coming in, he's thrown 20 pitches. Only 7 of them have been strikes, and that's his recipe for disaster. He walked 2 last inning. He's hit 2 here, first and second, nobody out. And this a 1-1 game in the latter innings. You are just asking for trouble now with the 5, 6, and 7 hitters coming up trying to do damage.
Third batter he's hit this season for Hastings. Hit one the other night on June 4th against these prospects. And so now with 2 guys standing on base, Zachary Johnson comes up. Chance to get some runs on the board here. They scored 1 run, Prospects did, in the first inning. Buskers scored their 1 run in the 4th inning. So chance to do some damage here, but Buskers got to be on top of their defense. In at the corner is first baseman Watson. Matson scooting in at the edge of the green, and Brown as well on the turf. Entire infield, including pitcher's mound, is all turf here at Duncan Field. Outfield is natural surface. It's grass. One bounces away from Adams. Runners will advance, so a wild pitch, and things just coming unraveled here for the Busters. There is an arm going in the bullpen. So 2 hits batsmen and a wild pitch. Things happening here for Grimble. It's a tough inning as he wipes the sweat off his face. Infield in all around. For Johnson, might go to play at the plate if something's hit on the infield. That one a little low. He's been calling low strikes tonight, but that one just a little too low, and I think he got it right. 2 balls and no strikes. So you've got Nolan Brown staying on third, Colin Lynham standing on second base. Both hit by pitches, advanced on a wild pitch. That's where we're sitting here in the 8th inning. Top 8, 1-1, and a great job back there behind Sam Adams, who ends up backhanding that one in the opposite batter's box to save a run. That was a huge play. It may not look like much, but that was a great play by the catcher. 3 balls, no strikes. Liam Grimble having a hard time finding the plate here. It's been a tough inning for him, and that one is ball 4. So walks him on 4 straight pitches, and you get a... It was ball 4. I'm not sure why the guy's walking home. Are they calling the balk? We're all kind of confused of what actually happened there. The 2 umpires want to discuss things and confer. One thing I can think of is if they called a balk. The runner from third just walked home, Nolan Brown, like he was taking his dog for a walk. The balk might have been called before the pitch, in which case the batter would still be up there.
Looked like David Rudgrow was getting ready in the Sodbuster bullpen, so this could be the end of the line, as a really kind of a confusing play. I never saw the umpires really signal and shout out dead ball, and so I thought maybe the guy at third thought the bases were loaded and just started walking home, in which case, the crowd was yelling, tag him, which would have been the right, perhaps, play.
Yeah, usually when there's a balk, an umpire stands up and waves his arms or something and really makes it, abundantly clear, and that did not happen on this play. So the discussion on the field there is it a balk? What happens if it is? Well, then Johnson is still up to bat because the balk would have been called before the pitch, which means the run didn't count and everybody goes back. If it's not a balk, excuse me. If it is a balk, the run counts, but he's still up to bat. So umpires discussing things here as Sam Adams goes out to talk to the infield as well. 1-1 ball game. These decisions like this could make or break a game really here in the 8th inning. These late decisions like this, when you've had this good of game, this 1 run, 3 hits, and no errors for the Prospects. 1 run, 5 hits, and 3 errors for the Sodbusters. Umpires still discussing what the situation is going to be. And now it looks like some kind of decision is going to be made, as it is a balk. So calling the balk, and the batter, Johnson, is still at the plate, and we'll do the 3-0 pitch over again. Yeah, I would think usually when you make a balk call, you just wave your arms or stand up or something. I didn't see any of that. Did you see anything like that?
I was trying
Okay.
I was trying to catch the
bullpen?
Yeah, so I saw none of the play because I was trying to pick up a number with the binocs, and like I say, I think it's David Rudgrow who came in and picked up the win in relief on Friday night, is getting ready behind Liam Grimble, who has struggled mightily here today since coming into the bullpen. And it's unfortunate, Jake Schroeder working the first 6 and a third, and it's really kind of come undone with now 2 walks, 2 hit batsmen, a balk, and now another walk, and just a couple of outs recorded for Liam Grimble.
Well, just as soon as I erased the base on balls in my scorebook, I have to put it back again, as all that, and you discussed one more ball was pitched, and now you're going to make a pitching change. Looks like we're going to go to the bullpen here as Busters trail 2-1 in the 8th inning. That'll be the night for Liam Grimble. We'll have a pitching change. This is Sawbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
Nebraska Realty is a homegrown company that is deeply invested in the communities it serves. They are the largest independent real estate brokerage in the state with over 950 agents serving communities all across Nebraska. Nebraska Realty operates on the same principles and values as the people of this state: honesty, hard work, community, and people. They recently opened an office in Hastings and are excited to be part of the community and do their part in helping it thrive. See what Nebraska Realty can do for you at nebraskarealty.com.
Life is busy. Between family events, the kids' activities, work, and driving here and there, who has time to wait in the checkout line? The new Sam's Club Scan and Go app lets you scan, pay, and head to the door. Or try curbside pickup. Just shop, park, and let them load it into your car. Curbside pickup for Plus members starts at 7 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Get all the products you love at the prices you expect from Sam's Club and skip the lines. Sam's Club, making busy lives less stressful.
Well, pitching change here at Duncan Field as we see David Rudgrow enter the game. We saw him back on Friday night in Game 1 of this. He was actually the winning pitcher that night. 1 inning pitch for him, walked a batter, faced 4, struck out none on that one. So Rudgrow enters. This will be his 3rd appearance of the year. He also pitched on June 1st, the last game of the second game of the Sasquatch series. No decision on that one. Also went 1 inning, gave up 2 runs, walked a batter, struck out 1, facing 7 batters, and 1 earned run in that one. Officially, his numbers are 1-0, 4.50 ERA, 2 games played, 2 innings pitched, a strikeout, 2 walks, and 2 hits for David Rudgrow. Rudgrow, the 3rd pitcher of the night for the Sodbusters. Let's take a look at the scoreboard here in the Independence League as we look around for some other games. The final out in North Platte as the Plainsmen lose at home to Western Nebraska. Let's see, the Casper Horseheads are trailing 7-1 at Badland Big Sticks. That game in the bottom of the 8th at Badland. And a final of just a pitching gem, if you will. Gem City Bison losing 1-0 to Canyon County Spuds. That game played clear out in Idaho. So a little bit of a traveling there for the Gem City Bisons, one of the new teams in the Independence League.
Important for David Rudgrow to try to keep it where it is. That would set the stage for perhaps another comeback walk-off. But right now, 2-1 looking pretty big, and still nobody out here in inning number 8, just trying to minimize the damage. If you could find a way to get out of this with no damage done, that would be wonderful. Even if you give up 1 more, you feel like you have a fighting chance with still 6 more outs to work with in this particular game.
He will face Bargo, Adams, and Meyer here in this inning, and perhaps Allen if somebody gets on. Bargo, the 6th place hitter, and between those 4 guys, Bargo and Meyer have the only hits of the game. They have 2 of the 3 hits in the game. So 2-1 our score as a hits batsman, a balk to score the run, and then a walk. So runners on the corners here as Liam Grimble is the pitcher on the hook right now. 2-1 is our score, and Dylan Bargo comes up. David Rudgrow on the hill for the Hastings Sodbusters. Righty comes sets, and then went upstairs for ball 1. It's an amazing night for Jacob Schroeder tonight. What an outstanding job he did, turning it over to his bullpen. He's not able to get any kind of decision on the game, but a great job striking out 10 batters for Jacob Schroeder tonight in front of the hometown crowd. Swung on and missed, helped him out on that one. That pitch was upstairs, and Dalton Bargo has a 1-1 count. Busters off tomorrow. They will be back here Tuesday for 1 game against Nebraska Plainsmen, and then travel 2 games there for Wednesday and Thursday on their road trip. Fouled off first base side, and we'll do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Bargo. Jaden Adams is the scheduled hitter. He is on deck. Second baseman. So, Rudgrove on relief here. Third pitcher of the night. Prospects lead 2-1 here in the top of the 8th inning. Rudgrove with the infield in, pitches and swung on and missed and got him. Nice pitch. Pulled the string and just got him out in front of that one. One down.
Like to get greedy now. I mean, there's one out, runners at the corners. Sodbusters, if they could find a way to turn two, get out of this with no damage, with no more damage done, and just be down by 1 run.
So the Prospects will travel to Wyoming to take on the Gem City Bison for the next. No, they don't play again until Wednesday, so they got a couple nights off to rest. Wednesday doubleheader. That one fouled off.
Fortunate for the Sodbusters right there, as you had seen the runner from first go. He was going to steal second relatively easily. He'll have to retreat, so there'll still be runners at the corners now.
So yeah, they play a doubleheader on Wednesday, and then Thursday, all 3 games out at Wyoming. Right now, runners on the corner, 2-1. Prospects trying to add to the lead here in the top of the 8th. David Rudgrove gets the sign, checks his runners on the corners. 1 down. The 0-1 pitch coming up now. That one well outside. Sam Adams drops it, but not far enough for the runners to advance. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Scott Galusha said there should be some guys joining the team, give you some arms and perhaps another bat coming up here in the next couple of days for the Busters. Couple injuries on the team. Lemke with the hamstring. Duddleson still nursing the ankle. 1 ball, 1 strike pitch. That one hit back up the middle. This could be 2. Tagging the bag is Harper over to first, and they get it. He induces the double play, and what a great pitch and a great play there by the Busters right when they needed it. So 1 run on no hits, no errors, 1 man left on base after the ground out into the double play. Busters will come up bottom of the 8th, down by 1. Our score is 2-1. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
Imagine visiting a place with historic housing districts, beautiful parks, and strolling through downtown shops. No, it isn't a fairy tale. It's Hastings, Nebraska. Hastings is the birthplace of Kool-Aid. You can see the Kool-Aid exhibit at the Hastings Museum, along with many other amazing attractions and a planetarium. And visit the one and only Nebraska Bigfoot Crossroads of America Museum and Research Center. It all starts with the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Start exploring at visithastings.nebraska.com. Experience Hastings with the Adams County Visitors Bureau.
Are you tired of lousy internet and faceless customer service? It's time to experience local, honest, hassle-free, and exceptional. That's the Allo promise. We not only provide crazy fast fiber internet, crystal clear TV, and dependable phone service, but we choose to become a part of the communities we serve and love when everyone calls or stops by our store to say Allo. So don't settle for mediocre, settle for exceptional with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/local.
Sodbusters get the double play they need on the ground ball and able to get out of a sticky situation with runners on the corners and down by 1, but the Prospects did put 1 on the board here, and back out to pitch again is Joshua Kilzer. Kilzer in his 3rd inning of work came in back in the 6th, and he's been pretty good. Struck out a batter. That's all he's given up in 8 batters faced during that one. He will see. It'll be Kennedy, Quigley, and Harper scheduled due up here for the Busters in the bottom of the 8th. Busters trail by 1. Another nail-biter. We had a 2-1 game the other night, and then a walk-off. That ended up being a walk-off for the Busters. A walk-off last night with bases loaded, and Gerdes ended up walking, and now a 2-1 game. Some close games, Steve. This makes some fun baseball for everybody.
It has been so much fun, this whole series, and Sodbusters feeling the magic, man. You've got them right where you want them. Down by 1, 8th inning, you bet. This is Sodbuster baseball. Still a chance to win this baby. You'd love just to get 2 runs here and shut them down in the 9th and see what happens, but there's still a chance for a 3rd straight walk-off.
Garrett Kennedy comes up batting .273, 0 for 2 on the night. 2 strikeouts for him. Good time for him to snap out of that and get a little hit here. And, over to 3rd. That's a hot shot. That's why they call it the hot corner. Over to 1st, and they can't scoop it. Probably going to be ruled a hit on that one. That was a really good play by 3rd baseman by Allen, and just couldn't quite get the glove on it. Over at 1st was Bargo.
Yeah, it's
no error. They ruled it.
And see, that is a really tough error. I mean, because you got a guy who goes headlong. I mean, that was a single all the way, tremendously hard hit. Gage Allen with the diving stop just to even get there. And we look at the official stats from Andy. He has ruled that.
He did. Yep, he did. I'm sorry. I looked at the scoreboard. I'm just checking it now. I was waiting for it to update. So that is a hit, and I think that's the right call.
Yeah,
it's
because
definitely the right call.
If he doesn't get a glove on it,
yeah.
it's a hit all the way. It bounces off his glove into the outfield, and just for him to even make the stop was pretty amazing.
Garrett Kennedy with a very small lead. Dallin Quigley coming up here for the Busters. And that one is fouled off on the third base side. So Busters chance to tie it up here in the 8th inning with down by 1. No ball, 1 strike count. Garrett Kennedy very, very fast. We'll see if they send him. You don't want to take a chance, but also you do want to get a runner in scoring position. Quigley maybe not the right guy to score him, but you'd like to get people in running position for the next guy, Aaron Harper, who is due tonight. Checking the runner very intensely is the pitcher, Joshua Kilzer. That one bunted and way back here by us. Not too far from the window, actually. I didn't bring my glove. That was closer to you, Steve, than me.
Okay, official score has changed the call. It's an error on the third baseman as Gage Allen, an amazing job stopping it, but he did have time to throw to first, so they have ruled error on Gage Allen. That has been a scoring update according to the official stats of the Hastings Sodbusters.
All right, so Kilzer still has not given up a hit yet. Runner standing on first via the error. First error of the night for the Nebraska Prospects. Short lead for Garrett. Kennedy at first. The 0-2 coming up here from Kilzer. This could be 2 down to third. No, they just go across the diamond. It's too hard to get the quick Kennedy, who was off running on that one. So it is just a out as Quigley grounds out.
Well, one way or the other, they get a man in scoring position. That's what you want, down by just 1. And how big was the relief effort for David Rudgrove to keep it a 1-run game? That allows you to have a chance to tie it with Mr. RBI, Aaron Harper, coming to the plate in a big spot in this one.
Aaron Harper comes to the dish. He's got the Vanilla Ice music as his bumper. Harper batting .440 on the season, 12 RBIs. He's been a big RBI guy for the Busters. And checking the runner, Kilzer comes set and first pitch in there for a strike.
Bottom just dropped out of that. Kilzer did give up a couple of hits last inning. Sodbusters had their opportunity to get in the scoring column, but couldn't get it done. And now another chance here with the runner in scoring position and 1 man out.
So the 0-1 coming up. Runner standing on second base. Reaching on the air was Kennedy. There is one down with Dallin Quigley grounding out. Here is the 0-1 pitch. That one inside. It goes to 1-1. And easily Aaron Harper leads the team in RBIs. The next closest person has 4, and there's a 3-way tie for that. So 12 RBIs. 1 out, 1 ball, 1 strike count, 2-1 our score. Busters trying to get something doing here to tie it up in the bottom of the 8th inning, and they know all about late inning scores. They've done that a couple times this year already, especially here at home. 2 balls and 1 strike. Busters have won the first 2 games of the series, so they have the series win, but they'd like to do the sweep. Didn't get to sweep Sasquatch. Did win that series. Won the Casper series. 2-1 coming up. Swung on and missed on that one. Just blew it right by him. Good fastball there from Kilzer.
Yeah, 12 RBIs. Good total. In 5 games. That's just crazy that he's been able to do that. And doesn't it feel like we've seen him play more than just 5 games? He has been involved in so many things in just this homestand.
He's also stolen 2 bases. He's hit 11 hits and 4 runs scored in 22 at-bats. He's really been outstanding. That one down third base line, and there's another one. That'll score an RBI as Garrett Kennedy come all the way around from second. He has got the Jets on, and boom, Busters tied up right there. Aaron Harper again. Captain Clutch is his new nickname, Steve. We're going with it. Captain Clutch.
So Kennedy reaches. Kennedy's been involved in so many big things this series as well. He scores the tying run. Aaron Harper 1 for 4, but that one is very large, and now the Sodbusters will have the go-ahead run on with only 1 out here in the 8th.
Farley coming out to visit with his right-hander, and boy, that was a huge hit, just right down the line, and Allen was very close to coming up with that play. We've seen him snag one already tonight over there at third base, but That was just huge down the line, and we know the speed of Garrett Kennedy at second. He didn't even hesitate about rounding third and heading for home on that one. Wasn't going to be close at all, and so standing at first base. And we got a new ball game, folks. 2-2 here in the 8th. Buster's all about the comeback. They've been that way a couple times this year.
And credit to Zachary Johnson for hustling to get that ball out and left, because when it came off the bat and it got by the third baseman, I thought sure that was going to be a double, but holding him to a single, that could be huge too, with now Trevor Matson trying to keep it going.
Speaking of RBIs, this guy knows a thing or two about him. Led the Busters in him last year. And the pitch misses for a ball. Trevor Matson up to bat here. Batting in the third spot in the order where he's pretty much been most of the season. Last year for RBIs, Busters, he led the team. Crazy a number. He had, trying to get you a number of RBIs he had. He led the team anyways in batting average and almost every category. RBIs, walks, hits batsmen, stolen bases he actually led the team in, strikeouts, and doubles. Pretty crazy. Trevor Matson, chance to add on here with a runner on first. 2-0 pitch coming up here from Kilzer. That one in there for, ooh, wow, that just missed. I thought that was going to be over the outside corner.
Not sure anybody knew where that one was, as Kilzer thought he had the first strike. Now 3-0, and see if Matson is given the green light here. Soundbusters would love to get that go-ahead run in scoring position with still only one man out.
And we know that Aaron Harper can run pretty good for a bigger guy over there. Probably won't send him in this situation. He has a very short lead and he's being held on. And you don't want to take the bat out of the hands of Trevor Matson. Bluffs like he's going and doesn't, and ball 4. So Kilzer having a tough inning here as Matson gets the walk, and that's going to do it for the right-hander. We'll have a pitching change here in the bottom of the 8th as Coach Varley has seen enough of Joshua Kilzer. So Buster's tied up on hits and, well, a run. So there we go. We're tied at 2 apiece. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field. Entering is Tyler Fay from Grand Island. We'll talk about him in a little bit.
There's nothing like relaxing on a summer day. Nothing like taking in a Hastings Sodbuster baseball game. And there's nothing like an ice-cold Pepsi to make the day perfect. Pepsi Cola of Hastings wants to make your nothing like be the best day it can be, whatever the occasion. Enjoy your favorite refreshing Pepsi product throughout the Sodbuster season and make your nothing like memories. Pepsi Cola of Hastings, a proud sponsor of Hastings Sodbuster Baseball.
How do you remember things? Post-it note, string around your finger, smartphone reminder? Whatever you do, remember Nebraska Pick 3 2x2 and My Day. 3 great Nebraska Lottery Lotto games that are all $1 per play with drawings every day. Nebraska Pick 3 lets you choose your own bet type. 2x2 has a $22,000 top prize. And with My Day, you choose a 6-digit date. Must be 19, please play responsibly. Oh, got a reminder. Produced Nebraska Lottery commercial. I'm all over that.
I love shooting baseball. Back here with Tyler Fay entering for the Prospects. We've been anxious to see him from Grand Island, Nebraska. I've taken pictures of him, and I know this kid pitching a little bit anyway, so good chance for the high schooler, just graduated high school, in a pressure situation. Coach says, hey, let's see what you're made of. And they enter him here into the game with 2 runners on base. So into the ninth there for Kilzer, who actually was pitching pretty good up until this point, Steve. He had a pretty good inning, but you give up your RBI single and a walk, and, the error didn't help his cause at all either.
Sodbusters did have some pretty decent swings at him this inning. As you know, that shot from Kennedy very easily could have been a hit. That was ruled an error. You had the ground out. Then Harper with a solid single. Matson got a key call to go against him to get ahead in that count. And now Fay, the Alabama recruit, going to be playing for the Crimson Tide in the Southeastern Conference. He was the ace for Grand Island Senior High in the spring. Had an amazing postseason game against Elkhorn South. He had a no-hitter going into the 7th, but ran out of gas, and Elkhorn South put up 4 runs to end up eliminating Grand Island Senior High from the postseason. So a college freshman to be, and he comes in the pressure situation here as he is going to battle it out against the 4 and 5 hitters in a tie ball game against a very confident Sodbuster group, which is trying to win late for the 3rd straight day against the Nebraska Prospects.
So Tyler Fay will see what he gets against Sam Adams here. His first pitch as a prospect is outside for ball one. As we mentioned, Tyler Fay from just down the road in Grand Island. The only Grand Island guy on the team. Fay checks his runners. Very good pitcher. Can also play shortstop. That one chopped over to third. Back over to second. Back to first. And nice scoop at first base, inducing the double play. Tyler Fay throws 2 pitches and gets out of it. Makes a good debut here for the Nebraska prospects. But Busters had 1 run on 1 hit and leave nobody on base. As the 8th inning comes to a close, we'll go to the 9th. This is Sodbuster Baseball. We're tied at 2-2.
You know Graham Tire for their quality tires and service, but did you know that they do brakes, batteries, and oil changes, and even shocks and struts? Graham Tire in Hastings has the quality products and great service you have come to expect from the Graham name. Rick and his crew will get you fixed up and right back on the road safely. And you can trust that the job was done right. That's peace of mind. Graham Tire in Hastings, West 2nd Street, open 7:30 to 5:30, Monday through Friday. A proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
If I won one of the 8 new trucks the Nebraska Lottery is giving away in Trucks and Bucks 2022, I'd be off-roading all the time through muddy riverbeds, across dusty prairies. I'd treat that truck like a tank. I'd be merciless.
Can I ride along?
Only if you wear shoe covers to protect the carpeting, promise not to eat or drink anything inside the cab, and polish the dashboard when you leave.
Trucks and Bucks is back, and you could win one of 8 new trucks. Top prize odds 1 in 336,000.
David Rudgrove back out there, so little cushion, not a cushion for him, but a little ease as his team able to tie it up with 1 run. And nice pitching there by Tyler Fay. He comes in, throws 2 pitches, and gets the double play and gets out of the inning. That's why he's going to Alabama, folks. So coming up here for Nebraska prospects, it's going to be the 8-9 one-hitters. It's Meyer, Allen, and Getzman due up. See what the Busters can do here. 1-2-3 inning would be perfect. This is what you're going to need. We've seen this prospect team. Busters know all about comebacks. Had the comeback on Friday night, a walk-off. And then last night, the walk-off walk coming back. We don't want to have to do that again. You'd like to, but they may have to. And if that means win, then we've also seen a couple extra inning games, Steve, and we were talking about the time. We're just a little over 2 hours on this one. It's been a well-pitched game and a fun game.
Yeah, very good baseball, and the Sodbusters trying to win it late again, and David Rudgrove is trying to get his 2nd win of the weekend. A pitch that scoreless inning, and the Sodbusters rallied against the prospects. Put up a 0 here and see what your offense can do in the 9th.
So he will see Meyer, the catcher. Swung on and missed, just blew the straight cheese right by him. That thing was moving. A fastball, 0-1. Rudgrove not dilly-dallying around. He's going right after Jackson Meyer. Meyer's a left-handed batter. Has a double back in the 2nd. He is officially 1 of 2. 1 ball, 1 strike. To Meyer. And Meyer batting 143 on the season. That one popped up, slicing over by the dugout. Be careful, guys, as you slide. And nobody went for it. Trevor Madsen. As the ball bounces about 2 feet from the dugout. So that's what you're running out of real estate over there. And he's a little more familiar with the first base side of Duncan as the third base, but he knew exactly where the railing was and just let it go, and that's a wise decision.
2 great relief performances here by the respective bullpens. Rudgrove came in through 7 pitches, able to prompt a double play to get out of things. And then mentioned Fay, just 2 pitches thrown to get 2 outs in that twin killing to keep it at 2-2 game.
1 ball, 2 strikes. David Rudgrove's pitch. And that one misses a little high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mason Heinrich's doing a great job with our cameras to my right tonight. Steve Stein to my left. I'm Josh Salmon, along with you. Season number 5 of Sodbuster Baseball here for this team. One outside for ball 3. On the Sodcast this week, I talked to Will Reynolds of the Hastings Tribune, and he was the broadcaster for the first 2 years, but he's been covering them for 5 with the newspaper. And we had an interesting discussion, so that one's available on all major platforms. The Sodcast, the official podcast of the Hastings Sodbusters. 3-2 pitch coming up from David Rudgrove, and that one fouled off. We'll do it again at 3-2. Will actually approached me about, well, at first I approached him about coming on and just sitting in an inning and talking or something, and he said, well, let's maybe do the Sodcast so we can actually talk some baseball. And he's a former baseball pitcher himself, so we get into a little bit of that. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch coming up once again. Good job by Meyer keeping the bat alive here. Here's the pitch from Rudgrow. Fouled off on the left field side. There is some rain coming down on the field right now. A little bit of moisture, I can tell it by the lights. I can't tell by looking straight out, but I look up by the lights, and there is rain falling here in the top of the 9th. Nebraska prospects hoping to rain on the parade of the Sodbusters, but Busters still at the bottom of the 9th if anything happens here. Right now we're tied at 2 runs apiece. And a good at bat here for Jackson Meyer, the catcher for the prospects. And that one called strike 3. Meyer tossed his bat like he thought it was ball 4. It was a low strike call, but he's been calling that all night. Have a seat, Jackson Meyer.
It's a good job for Rudgrow to come back and get the strikeout. That is a large first out here in the top of the 9th.
David Rudgrow, that is a big out, as you mentioned. And we have a pinch hitter coming in. This is going to be Ryan David, the big first baseman. He wasn't in the starting lineup. I was kind of surprised, and now he's in a clutch situation. It's a big dude up there. Ryan David, been playing first base the last 2 nights. David did do a little karaoke singing last night as well. From Omaha, Nebraska, 6'4", 245. Rudgrow, righty. Ryan David, a righty. Pitch comes in, and that one in there right down Burlington for a strike. So Ryan David, the pinch hitter here for Allen. And Allen was 0 for 2 of the night with a walk, so he's done for the night. That one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike here. Look at the numbers on Ryan. Do some numbers here in a second on him. Here he is. For him, his batting average only 200. No homers, 1 double, 3 hits in the season, 3 strikeouts, and 2 walks, and a 1 and 2 count added into there. So Ryan David down on the count 1 and 2. The drums are going here at Duncan Field as the fans bring in the drums on the first base side. It's tradition. Swung on a miss, got him on that one. Foul tip into the glove, and there's 2 down. David Rudgrow cruising right now through the 9th. 1 out away from a buster. 9th inning coming up.
Good job for Rudgrow to bring it across after he really battled Jackson Meyer. Had to throw 9 pitches to retire him, but getting David on 4 pitches. Now back to the top of the order with Getzman, who came in as a pinch hitter back in inning number 7.
Looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th, Busters will have the 5, 6, 7 hitters up, and Jones, Watson, and Bond scheduled. Right now for the prospects, back to the top of the order, this is Getzman. Getzman came in to pinch hit last inning. 0 for 1, batting .313 on the season. And first pitch misses for a ball. So cruising through the inning here is David Rudgrow, striking out Meyer, striking out David. 1 and 2 count. There's going to be 1 and 0 count. 2 outs. 2-2 our score. Top 9. That one misses up high. Busters know all about the walk-off. They've done it twice in 2 nights. Maybe a chance to do number 3 tonight if Rudgrow can get the 3rd out here. Infield playing back. Outfield playing in, except for in center field. Quigley's playing a little deeper. Almost no wind to speak of here at Duncan Field tonight. Swung on and missed on that one. We opened the window because it was a nice night. It's all a little chilly now, but the windows were fogging up with the heat. So we go to a count of 2 balls and 1 strike. 2 outs, Rudgrow. Trying to get a 1-2-3 inning here from the prospects. Swung on and missed on that one, and it's 2-2. Just blowing that fastball right by him. He said, here it is, hit it, and they can't. Rudgrow adjusting his ball cap. David Rudgrow came on in relief of Liam Grimble, who came on relief of Jake Schroeder, who started this. Grimble is the pitcher of record. It was up until this point. Rudgrow with 3 strikeouts looking for number 4. Almost gets it on the slider. Just misses. Almost got him to bite.
David Rudgrow actually taking Grimble off the hook.
Sorry,
as
yes,
the
you're correct.
Sodbusters getting that run to tie it up. So Rudgrow, it's his game to win he can put a 0 on the board, and the Sodbusters can put a run up in the bottom of the ninth.
So some of the fans have retreated for cover with the rain coming down here, light rain. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top 9, 2-2 our score. That one hit to center field. Quigley on it, and Camps underneath it to make the out. We're going bottom 9, folks. Busters chance to walk it off for 3 nights in a row. Can they? Will they? Stick around, we'll find out. This is Sodbuster Baseball. We're all tied at 2 apiece.
Nebraska Realty is a homegrown company that is deeply invested in the communities it serves. They are the largest independent real estate brokerage in the state with over 950 agents serving communities all across Nebraska. Nebraska Realty operates on the same principles and values as the people of this state: honesty, hard work, community, and people. They recently opened an office in Hastings and are excited to be part of the community and do their part in helping it thrive. See what Nebraska Realty can do for you at nebraskarealty.com.
Life is busy. Between family events, the kids' activities, work, and driving here and there, who has time to wait in the checkout line? The new Sam's Club Scan and Go app lets you scan, pay, and head to the door. Or try curbside pickup. Just shop, park, and let them load it into your car. Curbside pickup for Plus members starts at 7 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Get all the products you love at the prices you expect from Sam's Club and skip the lines. Sam's Club, making busy lives less stressful.
So David Rugro, another wonderful inning of relief for him. He has been solid for the Sodbusters, striking out 4 in the game and just doing a great job on that one, striking out 2 of the 3 he faced in the 9th inning. For the bottom of the 9th, can the Busters walk it off for the 3rd night in a row? It's going to be Jones, Watson, and Bond scheduled up here for Hastings. Nick Jones comes up. He already has a hit tonight. Jones playing DH. We saw him at catcher last night. So Nick Jones batting .250 on the season. And Tyler Fay still out there. Came in relief through 2 pitches last inning. Guy from Grand Island is going to go play at Alabama. It's behind the count 2-0 to Nick Jones. Couple lefties this inning. You like to see that for the Busters. Jones and Watson. Bond with the right-hander. And that one misses inside. Tyler Fay logged a lot of innings this year for Grand Island Senior High baseball. The 3-0 coming up. Let's see if he's taking all the way. And he is, and that's right down Burlington for a strike. Josh Salmon, Steve Stein with you. Mason Heinrichs running your cameras to our right. Thank you for that. Caden Kirkak off for the night. And that one, that was really close to the pitch right before, but called a ball and a walk on. Leadoff hitter here for the Busters, the bottom of the 9th. Do you like it?
A lot of options here as you got a guy who's been swinging it really well, Jacob Watson. He has 2 hits and 3 at-bats, and Hastings may pinch run here to try to get a little bit of extra speed. Like I say, Watson, probably more known for his pitching, but can certainly handle the bat. Will he be asked to bunt right here as the Sodbusters bring Braden Mackey in to pinch run at first. He's listed as a pitcher, but we've already seen him run 1 time during the homestand.
Well, and as we mentioned, there's a couple injuries on the team, and there's some fast pitchers. Mackey's pretty quick. We saw Jacob Shaw pinch run last night. He's a pitcher as well. So pinch runner over at first base. So Mackey, this brings up Jacob Watson. Watson is the guy who has had a good night tonight. 2 hits for him, .375 batting average now for the Busters. Chance for him to get something going here as he has 2 RBIs in the season. It'd be a good chance for number 3 here. Even to get the runner in scoring position would be good. Red Bondu up next. 2-2 our score. Hastings scored 1 run in the 4th and 1 in the 8th. For Nebraska Prospects, 1 in the 1st and 1 in the 8th. And that one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike from Tyler Fay.
Thus far, Jacob has not got the bat off the shoulder in terms of squaring. You wondered if he would be up there bunting, but they may be letting him swing away with his 2 hits on the day.
Yeah, he's the only guy that's got multiple hits on the day, so see if they can get him advance the runner over. A short lead at first for Mackey. And that's a beautiful pitch, but it just missed outside by Tyler Fay.
tough one to take right there. Yeah, that was a borderline one that certainly went against Fay. And now the count the way of Watson at 2-1 here in the bottom of the ninth.
This is a high school kid who's never played college baseball up against a college baseball player. He's familiar. Runner goes. No, it doesn't go. Fakes it. It's a good bluff over at first. I like the move. Don't want to run yourself out of a situation here, so he probably won't be going anywhere. 3-1 is the count. Fay takes a deep breath, talks to himself, regroups a little bit on the hill, digs back in, looks for the sign. Jackson Meyer flashing the sign. The drums beating here at Duncan Field. Chance to walk off third night in a row. Would you believe it if it happened? Strike two.
After the last 2 nights, yes. Yes, I would fully believe that this team can do it. They've got me believing.
3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. 2-2 our score, bottom 9. Busters 2 runs, 6 hits, 3 errors. Prospects 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error. And that one popped up and into oblivion, out of play on the left side, probably close to the railroad track as that thing was hit very hard.
Good job for Jacob Watson spoiling that 3-2 pitch. Make him throw another one. And if you're the Sodbusters, do you dare turn Braden Mackey loose and have him go on 3-2 to risk the throw him out, strike him out double play? It'll be interesting to see as Mackey takes his lead at first.
Throw to first, runner back. Mackey diving back. Mackey pinch running for Nick Jones, who walked to lead off the inning. Light rain still falling. Start falling last inning. Tyler Fay doesn't faze him at all, nor does it anybody else. Short lead for Mackey. The 3-2 once again. Good at bat here, as Steve mentioned, by Jacob Watson. And that one upstairs, and it is a walk. So third time he's been on base tonight for Jacob Watson, and 2 on here for the Busters. So
a visit to the mound, and a pitching change will be made. So Tyler Fay, after throwing 2 pitches to get a double play the last inning, now is going to be taken out. And they have just now stopped the game. A big flash of lightning was over. I thought they did. It looks like the Sodbuster players are going over to their head coach. I guess maybe we're just going to delay for the pitching change.
They're just having a huddle.
Yep. Well, that's good. So
Team
we're going to
huddle.
keep going at this point. We saw that flash of lightning, and I thought, oh, are we going to stop for a while?
Well, as quickly as they got the field, that's what I was thinking too.
But it looks like it's just going to be a pitching change. They're going to try to continue the game at this point. But first and second, the walk and the walk. So, like I say, what a contrast for Tyler Fay. Throws 2 pitches, gets 2 outs his previous inning, and now here issuing a 5-pitch walk and a 7-pitch walk. And so he has exited the game. He will stand to be the losing pitcher if the Sodbusters can get their run across. At this point, it looks like we are going to continue, and there will be a new pitcher now for the Nebraska Prospects.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a number on him, and I believe that is 9. It's hard to tell.
That would be Sam Novotny. Sam Novotny. He is committed to the University of Nebraska, a Millard West grad, and so he will be the new pitcher for the Nebraska Prospects. Novotny is going to be making his summer debut for the Prospects. He comes in at a pressure situation trying to help his team avoid being walked off for the 3rd straight game.
4th pitcher of the night here by Nebraska Prospects pitching. You had Joe Richter, you had Joshua Kilzer, Tyler Fay just exited the game, and now Sam Novotny. Busters with 2 walks in the inning. 2-2 our score. As he warms up, let's take a look around the Independence League for some of the other scores that are happening. In the league menu, we mentioned earlier that the Nebraska Pioneers, we'll see them in a little while, that they won their game at North Platte, 6-3. A final also, Canyon County Spuds 1-0 at home against Gym City. You have the Badland Big Sticks final 7-1 at home against Casper Horseheads. And no score reported from Fremont and Spearfish. They may be having some rain up there, I'm not sure.
So Sodbusters with an opportunity here. You've got Brandon Mackey running for Nick Jones, who walked. Jacob Watson, really good at bat, fought off a 2-strike pitch to earn a walk. And now Fred Bond. See if he is going to be asked to bunt to get 2 guys in scoring position right here. Just want to find a way to squeeze one across with the bottom of the order. 7, 8, and 9 trying to get it done. Once again, here's Josh Sam.
All right, thank you. Crowd's making some noise here. The crowd that has retreated from the seats because it's raining up to the mezzanine area, if you will, undercover. There's still a few that are diehard sitting out in the rain. First pitch is in there for a strike. It's a nice slider.
So you're facing some pretty darn good arms here in the 9th inning. Alabama recruit, Nebraska recruit, the two arms they see here in the 9th inning.
And he gets the bunt down. It's not the prettiest thing in the world, but it will get the job done. I was worried that was going to go straight back to the pitcher, as that was a very high pitch to bunt on. Look at the dugout. They're lit up down there, Steve. They got the stick out for the broom. They're ready for the sweep.
Well, and you want to talk about high fives all around. They are going to be giving hugs to Fred Bond, who bunted one basically over his head. 95% of the time, you're going to see that baby pop straight up in the air. Somehow he found a way to get on top of it, got it to the turf, and now an intentional walk issued to Tyson Gerdes. And ladies and gentlemen, bases loaded. Garrett Kennedy has a chance to walk it off here today. There's still only one man out. Meanwhile, they're thinking double play for the Nebraska prospects. More drama here between these two teams.
Very close to deja vu, Steve, is what I'm having here. Last night it was Gerdes in this situation. This time it's Kennedy in this situation. Still only one out. Bases full of busters, if you will. Novotny came in, gave up a sacrifice bunt, intentional walk. Here is Kennedy. 0 for 3, reached on an error. First pitch misses, ball for a low. So Buster's going for the sweep. They've already got the series win against Nebraska prospects. They literally have a broom. I think that's Jake Schroeder. No, that's JT Cafferty with a broom over there in the dugout. That one hit to broken bat to the shortstop. Boy, he just shattered that piece of lumber. I could hear it and pop out to shortstop. That is 2 outs.
Big out. Good job for Sam Novotny to saw him off, and so it's going to be up to the top of the order. I still like a chance as Dallin Quigley is one of the better contact guys on the team this year. Can he get it done here with 2 outs, bases loaded, bottom of the 9th, and a 2-2 game?
Dallin Quigley, terrific young man. Got to meet him. 2 strikeouts in the game, still batting .308 for the Busters. He is due for a hit tonight. Be a perfect chance for it, and this place, and the dugout would just, I mean, they're going to go excited for anybody, but he's really made some good friends in a week and a half he's been here. And these guys will go crazy if he can get the winning hit. Bases loaded, full of busters, 2-2, bottom 9, 2 outs. 1-0 pitch coming up from Novotny. And that one misses inside.
Oh, that was so close to just hitting the jersey.
Wow.
And it would have been a walk-off hit batsman, and you would have taken it.
If he was about 10 more pounds, this game would be over. 1 ball, no strike. And that one in the dirt. And a great job by Meyer holding on to that thing. That's a tough one. That passes. This game's over.
Now it's 3-0 on Dallin Quigley. He'll certainly have the take sign here for the Hastings Sodbusters.
Quigley, this place is loud. You can hear the crowd, folks. Trying to get the crowd going to the players on the bases. And ball 4. Busters walk it off and a win again. Dallin Quigley this time is the man of the hour. Can you believe it, Steve? 3 walk-offs in a row. 2 of those coming via the walk against the Nebraska prospects, and the Busters sweep it here at Hastings.
The Cardiac kids, man, if you want to come out and see some fun baseball, that is the 4th 1-run game in a row, the 3rd win for the Sodbusters in a row, and it's all come down to the last at-bat, and the Sodbusters do it again, trailing 2-1 in the 8th. They tie it in the 8th, get the winning run in the 9th. Man, they've got me hooked.
Tyler Fay with the loss on that one. Novotny comes into relief and really can't do much of anything to help the prospects. And, hats off to the prospects. This is a heck of a ball club. These guys are very talented up and down the roster with their arms, with the pitching, the hitting, timely hitting. The defense is unbelievable for this team, and they're getting the players off the field here as we do have some lightning, and it is raining. But Busters don't care. They don't even know the rain is happening right now. Walking off the 3rd win in a row. And, boy, what a night for baseball. We'll take a quick break and come back and recap some numbers. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
There's nothing like relaxing on a summer day. Nothing like taking in a Hastings Sodbuster baseball game. And there's nothing like an ice-cold Pepsi to make the day perfect. Pepsi Cola of Hastings wants to make your nothing like be the best day it can be, whatever the occasion. Enjoy your favorite refreshing Pepsi product throughout the Sodbuster season and make your nothing like memories. Pepsi Cola of Hastings, a proud sponsor of Hastings Sodbuster Baseball.
How do you remember things? Post-it note, string around your finger, smartphone reminder? Whatever you do, remember Nebraska Pick 3 2x2 and My Day. 3 great Nebraska Lottery Lotto games that are all $1 per play with drawings every day. Nebraska Pick 3 lets you choose your own bet type. 2x2 has a $22,000 top prize. And with My Day, you choose a 6-digit date. Must be 19, please play responsibly. Oh, got a reminder. Produced Nebraska Lottery commercial. I'm all over that.
You staying here then, or
All right, well, Steve, what another walk-off win. We're going to wait for Luke Bay to come up and talk. It looks like he is making his way towards the stairs right now. And what another... I asked you at the beginning of this inning, do you think we'll walk it off again? Do you think it'll happen? And sure enough, we get the thumbs up from Brian Frew. What a great win. And, boy, look at the smiles on the faces of those guys.
It has been a lot of fun following this team and to see the squad from Hastings do it again. Just very impressed with their grit, their intestinal fortitude, and their courage. Solid pitching today, and David Rudgrow ends up picking up his second win in 3 days in relief as he ends up getting the win on Friday with a scoreless ninth. Today, coming in a real pressure situation, gets a strikeout and then prompts a double play and follows that up with a 1-2-3 ninth, allowing the offense to come back and get the victory. And the Sodbusters with the win today as they get the 3-2 win. A very well-pitched game on both sides. Sodbusters do get the win today. They actually trailed in the contest by a count of 1-0 after a half inning, giving up an unearned run back in inning number 1. And that was the pitching performance of Jake Schroeder, who was excellent today, 6 1/3 innings. That was the only blemish for Jake, who allowed 3 hits and struck out 10 to kind of set the tone. But matching him was Joe Richter. Richter went the first 5 innings for the squad from the Nebraska Prospects. He threw 80 pitches and had a great game. The Sodbusters able to get a run on him back in the 4th inning, an RBI single from Nick Jones to score Trevor Mattson. So we were tied at that point. Then it all came down to the bullpen work. Josh Kilzer ended up working over 2 innings. Solid work for him. Liam Grimble really struggled for the Sodbusters. In 2/3 of an inning, he walked 3 and hit 2. That gave way to David Rudgrow. Rudgrow came in, got out of difficulty in the 8th. Sodbuster trailed at that time 2-1. They would come to bat in the bottom of the inning. Garrett Kennedy led off, hit a hot shot down the third base line. They ruled an error. He would end up coming around and scoring the second run on an RBI single from Mr. RBI. Aaron Harper does it again with the RBI single in inning number 8. That would tie the game at 2. We went to the 9th inning. David Rudgrow came out for his second inning of work. He ended up striking out the first 2 batters he faced. Jackson Meyer had the huge at-bat in the 8th inning when he was up there. A 3-1 count. Rudgrow battled back to strike him out on 9 pitches, then followed that up with a Ryan David K before getting a hard line out from Matt Getzman. Dallin Quigley came on to make a good catch there. And so it was a 1-2-3, top of the 9th, and the Sodbusters would get it done in the bottom of the 9th. Batting their 5, 6, and 7 hitters, Nick Jones would walk on 4 pitches against Tyler Fay. Fay, by the way, had come in and prompted a 5-4-3 twin killing with the Sodbusters tying that ball game at 2. They had a great opportunity with 1st and 3rd and only 1 out. Fay came in through 2 pitches, got the 5-4-3 twin killing to set the stage for the 9th. And the Sodbusters would take advantage as Fay couldn't find the zone. He ended up walking a first man on 4 pitches. Really good at bat for Jacob Watson, as Watson had to fight off a 3-2 pitch, and then he earned a walk. Then the Sodbusters getting a sacrifice bunt down from Fred Bond. Tremendous job for Bond right there, as he was able to get one up in his eyes. It was not a stereotypical sacrifice, if you will, as a lot of times you want to see one at the waist or lower to get it down. He went after one up in his eyes to get that bunt down. That set up a 2nd and 3rd situation. They do the intentional walk again, and again they couldn't throw strikes after the intentional walk. Garrett Kennedy with a solid shot, but it was a line out, and that set the stage for Dallin Quigley, who earned the walk, and we walk it off again as we have the head coach with us now, Luke Bay. Initial impressions after another walk-off win on the home field.
I love winning. Winning is so much fun. It's better than losing. I'm just really happy with the way our guys stayed in the game. I thought we came out kind of flat to start. But with Jake throwing as well as he did, he kept us in it. He kept it close, and with our offense, I think we can get to anybody. We just got to stay in it and keep it close.
Yeah, 2 errors in the first. Of course, that's baseball. Sometimes you got a guy that you kind of have to throw in at second base, and of course he's involved in a couple of plays in that first. But Schroeder, with his tenacity and toughness, the way he pitched today, even that one unearned run, really overshadowed by the way he worked through the first 6 innings today.
Yeah, absolutely. He was not fazed at all by the 2 errors early. He stuck with what he needed to do. He just focused on executing pitches, and with Fred, we just had to stick him over there. He played hard, and he did the best he could over there, and that's what we wanted. And thankful that he could go out there and pick us up there, and I'm just real proud of our guys right now.
Jake, what was his biggest difference? We saw him in the home opener kind of struggle with the control. What was his biggest difference today compared to that other start?
I think his rhythm and his delivery just looked a lot smoother. It looked like he was repeating what he was doing. It didn't look like he was trying to be more than what he is, because he's good enough right now. And obviously you're going to keep working and want to get better, but when you get out there, you got to trust and know that you're the best on the planet.
Maybe a little bit of a struggle for Leon Grimble, but David Rudgrove, man, he came in that pressure situation, got 3 huge outs to keep it a 1-run game. How big was that in the 8th?
It was massive. It gave us momentum. You get out of a jam like that with a 0, and it got our offense going, I think. And David's a really, really good arm, and he's got a really slow heartbeat. It doesn't seem like anything ever gets to him. Some pitchers after they get out of the jam, they're going to fist pump and smack their glove, and David's just cool, calm, and collected, and that's just knowing who he is and doing his job.
2-1, bottom of the 8th. Hard hit ball for Garrett Kennedy, ruled in air. He gets on, and then Aaron Harper, RBI single to get her tied.
Who else? That's why we love having him in the 2-hole. We get him as many at bats as he can in a game. He's a special player, and he's a great clubhouse guy. And GK he's a phenomenal person as well. And so it's really, really nice having all these guys on the team.
And I know he spoiled us. You can't do that every time. Sodbuster fans have to realize that, but man, it's sure fun when you're in a role like that.
I know. It's when he gets out, we're like, oh my God, what's going on? But no, that's part of baseball, and no matter what level you play at, you're going to get out, and things aren't going to go your way. And he struggled early, and once again he stuck with it and stayed right mentally, and he came through when we needed him to.
And Rudgrove follows up his 8th with a 1-2-3 9th inning. Huge win against Meyer when Meyer it looked like he had the count going his way, to get a strike out of him and retiring those other 2, setting the stage for the dramatics in the 9th.
Absolutely. It's for him to get the leader, that's huge. That first out of that inning is massive. I think it changes if that guy gets on somehow. I'm not saying that we don't come out ahead, but getting that leader is massive to keeping the momentum in our dugout.
Because you could see it turn the other way when Nick Jones comes up and earns a walk, and then Jacob Watson, great at bat to earn a walk to follow him.
Yeah, absolutely. When we get that leader on, it puts the pressure on them to make good pitches, and then maybe they start thinking, I can't walk this guy, or can't throw a ball here, I can't do this. And when you say you can't, you're probably going to do it.
And what about the effort? It was not a textbook sacrifice bunt, but Fred Bond getting it done.
Oh, absolutely. We purposely called that slug bunt right there. That's how we drew it up in the dugout. It's just finding a way to get it done, just playing the game, and, you got to get lucky sometimes, right?
Take it when you're getting 3 walk-offs in a row. They intentionally walked Gerdes. Garrett Kennedy, he put the ball on bat, gave himself a chance, and he lined out. And then Dallin Quigley, another guy, you're probably pretty happy to see him at the plate in that situation.
Absolutely, and he struggled early too, and it's just staying right mentally and staying in it, because when you're not right mentally, that's when you're going to get up and when things are going to be on the line. So you got to stay right mentally, and you got to know that you got to trust what you do. You got to trust your routines and have irrational confidence when you're on the mound and when you're in the box that you're going to get the job done.
Do you hate having a day off after winning 3 straight games like this, or is it kind of nice where you can take a breath and get ready to go for North Platte on Tuesday?
Yes and no. Because we're hot, we want to ride that hot streak as long as we can, and there's always a chance that you come out flat after an off day. But I think it'll really help us kind of reset our pitching staff a little bit. give everybody a breather, and we're expecting a couple more players to get in tomorrow, so that'll be nice to help pick us up some more.
Luke Bay, head coach for the Busters, as they complete a series sweep and 7-2 on the year. We'll do a quick rundown of the numbers and wrap things up here today as the Sod Busters. Nice performance as they get their 7th win in their first sweep of the year. Not a whole lot of offense again here, just really good in terms of the way the ball games were played here. As the Sod Busters get 3 runs on 6 hits, they commit 3 errors on the day. But they do win the hitting for the first time in this series as the Nebraska the squad, the prospects end up having only 3 hits, 2 runs in the contest, and the Sod Busters do get the win as the offensive highlight. How about Jacob Watson getting a start at first? He was the lone multi-hit guy today. He goes 2 for 3. But production up and down the lineup. Dallin Quigley with the game-winning RBI with that bases-loaded walk. Aaron Harper does it again with the RBI single. A run scored from Trevor Mattson. He scored a run today for the Sod Busters, went 1 for 3. Mentioned Brandon Mackey. Mackey came in and was the pinch runner. He ended up scoring the winning run for Hastings, and then Kennedy had the other run scored. As far as pitching, Jake Schroeder, tremendous outing, 6 1/3 innings, allowing 1 unearned run on 3 hits. Liam Grimble goes 2/3 of an inning, and David Redgrow, 2 innings of no-hit ball to pick up the win for the Hastings Sod Busters. Now 7-2. If you want to come out and see the Sod Busters, they will be in action on Tuesday, an off day tomorrow, as North Platte will come to Duncan Field. 6:35 for the start time. Big thank you to all the folks making it happen. Mason Heinrichs, our engineer. For Josh Salmon, I'm Steve Stein. Final score once again, it was Hastings 3, the Nebraska Prospects 2, and this is Sod Buster Baseball.